Well, I have this.
Wait, is...
I also have this.
Oh shit.
Holy shit. I can't believe it.
The double notification in 2 different servers.
Holy
God, I'm sorry, guys. I have to
guacamole.
go. There's episode 134 of DBA is happening. I've got to watch it.
You know,
Right now.
fair.
Yeah. I should
Shit,
go. I should go
dude.
watch that.
Tell us how it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Alright, yeah.
Alright.
Hi geckos, are you also watching episode 134 of Destruction Bench Agreement on the Patronix 1234 Twitch channel?
I've never heard
Why,
of it.
thank you, Scarlet. Yes, I am watching episode 134 of Destruction Bench Agreement on the Patronix 1234 Twitch channel.
Holy shit!
What
Gecko,
was that? What were you saying? You saying you're watching episode
Why?
136 of Destruction Bench Agreement, which can be found on Patronix 1234 on Twitch.
Close, it was
So-
134, but yeah.
Wait.
So,
I
Guys,
am
sorry.
a
second. One second, geckos. Are you saying that you're watching Destruction Bench Agreement, the weekly tabletop fucking anime campaign running the tabletop system?
Yeah.
Tabletop running the anime campaign system, where each week we get a revolving cast of players, co-GMs, and actual GMs, and just go at it for a few hours.
That was an okay attempt.
It was, yeah, it
More
was an
than a
attempt,
few
alright.
hours.
It was an attempt, alright.
It was
Wait.
an attempt.
I didn't
guys are
have
on-
time to aptly prepare.
You guys are on episode 134. I'm still on episode 1.
Yeah, I don't blame you. That one's hard to
Dude,
get through
I'm
nowadays.
so far behind. I'm on episode 95.
Holy shit.
What chapter of One Piece am I on? I'd make a joke if I knew off the top of my head.
Not high enough is the answer.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking Ballast.
Yeah. So, hey. Hey, guys.
Hey guys.
Welcome to episode 134 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign, or Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shown in anime, except those of you who have been around before would know that that's not really exactly the case, because while it may have sort of started out like that, it's more so morphed into a general hub for interesting people and interesting events to occur just in the world of this campaign as the contestants of the DBA get themselves involved in worldly and otherworldly scenarios. And speaking of those contestants and those otherworldly scenarios and such, every week it's a little bit different, and on that note, we always have a slightly different set from our revolving door of a cast of GMs, players, and player characters. So you're never going to be quite sure what you're going to get. And speaking of those GMs, players, and player characters, let's introduce them, starting with the GM. We got Scarlet.
Hi, that's me. This episode is going to be a smaller than usual RP-centric one, focusing around the company for the protection of people and epithetical populations, or C-PEP if you don't want to think about the name for too long. It's basically just like a general company that functions on a no questions asked, just like commission us and we'll do what you want kind of thing. Everyone in this party, everyone in DBA probably knows at least a little bit about it, at least knows the name. And they have done a variety of very interesting things, and these people are going to experience those very interesting things. And I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. And now introducing our, yeah, what?
I was just gonna say, don't expect too much from this episode, but I hope it's a good time nonetheless.
And then, let's introduce our players, starting at the top of the Discord, which currently, hey guys, I'm Patronix or Austin, whichever you prefer. Today I'm, playing Wacky Cowboy Man, Cosmo Solstice. Now, for those of you who are uninformed about this, he may or may not be the son of a certain mayor of this city. And so, this is kind of like an important, like, just thing in general. Like, wow, wacky organization doing thing. But yeah, how how suspicious? How sus even, Amogus? Okay. So I'm playing him. Yeah, he's here on behalf of multiple things, including DBA. So yeah, we got Ballast.
Hi, I'm Ballast. I'm playing Cheshire. Not the son of a mayor, but the son of just another very wealthy and powerful person, and he's not here on his dad's business, but his own. Just, got a very important company that having ties with this sort of situation would be helpful. So yeah, he's also here for really analogous reasons as Cosmo.
Yeah. Then we got James.
Hello, I'm James. I finally loaded into the Roll20. Wow. I'm going to be playing Peony, the magical girl who is definitely just a happy-go-lucky girl. She's got no weird twists or anything.
That would be ridiculous.
That'd be wild. Why is she here? I don't know, heroes.
Then we got Rosche.
Hey, it's me, Rosche. Today I'm playing a character who I've played before. Her name's Fukura. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. She's probably looking to get some technological stuff from this place. Who knows?
Yeah. And then last but not least, we have Gecko, or as the Discord is calling him, Gecko right now.
Yeah, it's me, Gecko. Yeah, hey. Hey. Yeah, I'm Gecko, and I'll be playing. Oh, that's weird. There should be a person here. Huh. What's going on here?
I have no idea.
It's fine.
Oh.
Huh.
Hmm.
Well,
Is this the right room? Dr. Epithet. New character.
there he is.
He's a doctor of epithet-related things, and he has a PhD.
Nice.
That's fun.
You know what else he has? Not an epithet.
Yes, he is a Bundy.
So yeah, there's our group of DBA contestants for today. If you're new around here and you're enjoying this bullshit and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can check out more of what we're doing on the Twitch channel, and just in general, make sure to join our funky Discord server. Finding, oh man, there it is.
Join it.
Join the, there's the link. And with all that out of the way, I believe without further ado, take it away, Scarlet.
Alright. I think I can take it away.
No, I need
I
it!
steal Twitch channel forever. So. Before we properly begin the session with everyone here, there is a little tiny interaction that takes place right before the episode properly begins. So,
Spicy.
Hey.
there we go. That one's the one. So, I will say, partially because I'm lazy, partially because the map I have in mind is absolutely massive, and partially because some third reason, there isn't a map before this one, but I do want to give a bit of context to C-PEP's main building. Not only is it basically situated in the largest, next to the largest sort of park area in DBA's general city/place. They have the tallest building that just kind of towers the fuck over the place. And it is a little bit larger than this, but for the sake of keeping things small, I have bumped down the general size a little bit. But that's just a little note. What isn't a little note is this boy, and this boy. So feel free to say your part, Robert.
Alright, Cosmo.
Huh?
I know you wanted to come visit the big shiny building that just came out to the public and everything. You know, they're trying to help out and everything. And look, you're here. You know, you get to come see the inside and everything. All right. So now that you're here, you have two different options. You can either one, stay here in the lobby, potentially, you know, talk to people, put your name out there a little bit more, up your public image and everything. Or two, you can come with me and you can come sit on my meeting that I have scheduled here. All right. Now, the reason
Yeah.
I want you to stay here is because, you know, you're a little you know?
Yeah, what do you
And,
mean by that, dear?
You know what I mean. Besides that, this thing is, I just don't want you wandering around and some intern wanting to prove themselves comes up to you and recognizes you like, oh, that's Cosmo Solstice. I want to see if I can test my new invention on them or something, and then you end up breaking half the building apart, you know?
I think I'd only break half of it.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying. So, you can either stay here, you can come with me. What do you want to do?
Well, here's the thing. I know how you and your meetings usually go, and those things are real boring. So, I think I'm gonna be staying around here. Kind of already set up stuff with, you know, DBA or whatever. I'll be here in the building.
I'm sure you have something or whatever, but that's besides the point. Don't get yourself into trouble, all right? I don't want to be in trouble when I hear that my older brother is going around making a mess and fuss, and the only reason that he's here is because of me.
Don't
all
worry.
right?
Hey. It's not the only reason I'm here. Listen,
Yeah,
I'll be
yeah,
fine.
whatever,
Don't
whatever.
worry about it. It's all good.
And then
I'm the older brother here. You don't have to be looking out for me.
He's already walking away and not really paying too much attention. And then, you know, he talks with the man at the desk, and then he kind of moves over to this elevator and is gone from the scene.
To which Cosmo would eventually go over to a table, and not in a chair, but on the table, sit on it.
Yeah. And after that, a little while later, through their own means, be it the destruction bus or something, or through...
Arrival.
Thank you, Ballast. Or through their own means of locomotion, people would arrive, and feel free to drag your characters in as you see fit. They're down here.
I
I
imagine.
I was grabbing them.
Just making sure you won't. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Well, Cheshire.
Yeah, just kind of saunters in. Let me actually see. There we go. Let's see. Just checks his watch. What time is basically the situation in which it's currently set to be? What time is that supposed to begin relative to what it is in current?
It's about like a little past 12, like 3, 4 maybe. But let's put it down as like 18 or so minutes. 18 minutes.
He just kind of looks around, sees Cosmo, just kind of nods and sits down, and starts checking his catalog.
You'd be able to tell that Cosmo is currently dozed off.
On the table.
Yeah, he's sitting on the table. He has his one leg crossed over the other, arms crossed, and he's asleep with his hat down a little bit.
He is a miracle of a man.
Splendid.
Yeah, Chester's just chilling right now.
Chester's just doing this.
Who wants to go next? I know you were saying you were about to go, Rosche, so do you want to go?
Sure. So, sorry, I was just fucking around with a popcorn kernel that got stuck in my teeth. After a little bit, are these like doors that open automatically, or are they like push doors?
They're doors that open automatically, yes.
Alright, imagine the door would just sort of like open, and then after a few moments, this little flying saucer flies in. She is not centered, so like, just sort of hovers in. Look, just sort of scans the area generally. Sees this. Oh, wow, okay.
I am so glad I made that investment. Just kind of fucking ruffles through his hair.
Didn't expect to be seeing you again, rich boy. Fuckers all
Sure.
over.
Are you intending to rob this place as well?
No, not. It's not the first thing on the mind.
Yet.
Let's do, I assume that's the end of that interaction, so let's do Peony next.
Oh boy, I hope I'm not late. Oh god. This is the right building, I think.
It's the tallest building in the city, if that is any inclination, if you're supposed to be here.
Yeah. Hi. I assume you guys are also the DBA folk?
Yes.
Cool. Poggers.
Upon the cursed word being uttered, Cosmo is awakened from his slumber.
Poggers, that's what like cool kids say, right?
All right. Oh, okay. You guys are already here. Just sort of, you know, he's currently sitting there. He'd just sort of spin himself around so that he's flying, sort of floating in the air, just here, because that's the thing he can do.
Oh, cool. Is that like Epithet or is that magic?
It's Epithet.
Oh, fuck yeah.
The sheriff of
Exactly.
Lincoln
How
on
is
his
it
staff.
Epithet if you feel like inclined? He just
Uh,
kind of smirks to himself.
Well, I mean, my epithet's Rocket,
That's not
and
bad.
so, you know, rockets can go through the air and stuff, so, you know, just sort of extends a little foot out as, like, a tiny little flame, like, just, you know, rev an engine. Kind of like that.
Alright, so it's a propulsion-based effect, I see.
Yeah, there's that,
Makes
plus
sense.
Ah.
gravity's not as, good on me, I guess.
Interesting.
Cool.
I could probably figure that out with how I have no ears. Yeah, it doesn't matter right now, though. In any case,
Yeah.
go ahead, Gecko.
Oh, so this man walks through, you know. Looks a bit bewildered, almost, by, you know, the fact that there's no one waiting for, like, a tour guide. Looks around. DBA.
Hi. You part of the DBA thing too?
Oh, yes. I believe I am.
Cool.
He sort of gives a polite sort of nod, like, I am Dr. Epithet. A pleasure to meet you all.
Nice to see
Yeah.
you too. Huh. So your name's just Dr. Epithet?
Yes, my name is Dr. Epithet.
Like,
Uh,
last
I'm
name
going to
Epithet,
preface
or...
this. I am a Mundi.
I
So,
don't think that was the question.
Yeah, no, is Epithet like your last name, or?
yes, Epithet is my real last name.
Did you
Huh,
like?
that's
Was
fun.
that
How
a
did you feel
given
to
last
study?
name or like?
It was my parents' last name. So,
Were they epithet users or also mundane?
one of my parents was an Epithet user, the other was not. So,
After a second, by the way, Fukura's little campus just sort of floats down. There's a sound of like, there's just like a staticky sound as it fades away, revealing the robot.
Slight eye twitch from Cheshire.
Yeah. So,
Oh.
it's just the 5 of us, right?
I believe so.
Probably.
Yeah, think so. I don't think it's one of those events where they take in 6 people.
If it is, they didn't tell us.
Alright.
From what I've come to research, that's not too unexpected, honestly.
Oh yes, no, considering glares at Fukura, one of the ones that was supposed to be amongst your party had their stolen by another. Yes,
Yep.
it's certainly not something that can be entirely planned for.
Sure ain't.
Is there some like tension going on here? I'm feeling like.
Guys got some
that you were
beef?
starting.
I was installing a security system within a bank. I even made sure there was a dimensional lock to stop teleporters. And then gestures to Fukura. One of them became the size of a fly and messed with my head and distracted me while I believe his name is Rogue, turned off said dimensional lock, completely making the job useless and a waste of my own money and time.
Dang.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hey, bud. I'm sure you'll get it next time. Or this time, rather. Depends on why you're here.
Sorry.
You're not
I'm
even
not
going to
holding any hard
apologize.
feelings, sorry.
What was that, Gecko?
Epithet, Dr. E kinda leans on his like elbow, like on his hand, and looks to Fukura like, so did you apologize at least?
I mean, no, not really, but like, it was sort of a DBA thing. So while I did also participate in the heist, right, I was just kind of like, I mean, I guess I didn't think I need to, but like, I don't hold any animosity, honestly, which I guess I shouldn't.
I mean, he's the one with
Listen.
the animosity, so like maybe you should apologize to him because it's not for your sake, but it's for his sake.
You know, this time period is weird.
Mm.
Do they not
But
have
anyways.
consideration for other people in the future?
No, but they have lots of murder.
Oh no.
Hmm.
But
That's not good.
sorry.
Sorry does not fix my career's reputation. I didn't ask for the apology, but it's whatever. In any case,
You
it's
want this soda then?
well, I don't want. No.
I'll take the soda.
Alright.
Takes the soda.
Fukura is like. Fukura summons a small version of the campus because, as you can see, her hands busted up, and it just sort of pulls out of her coat like a soda that's been around for a while, probably.
Oh, this is real warm.
Yeah, I can't do much about that. Don't really have a place to store it.
Whatever, I'll live. Starts to drinky drink.
I see.
Well,
Restore
actually, yeah, no, if it, well, I mean, no, he would be drinking it now, so yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, after a while, after a good, like, 10-ish minutes, this guy walks up. So, Platinum wanted me to, get you all, and she asked, like, are they here? And I assume you are the they. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's like, sorry, I've only been working here for a while. Third from the topmost floor, on the right elevator, already sorted out. You'll get to her office in no time, but you'll need to, like, sign in, and there's stuff, and I'm just, like, the front desk person, so, I'm not gonna be, like, following you around or anything. Just, she requested you all not make trouble.
I mean, shouldn't be too hard. We'll just take an
Feel
elevator.
free to do that, because I don't fucking care. Not paid enough to care.
Where's the sign-in sheet?
I'll get it on the fucking...
Well, that's pretty much what I'd expect from one of Platinum's employees.
Listen, I came in here, like, a while ago.
No, I understand, so don't worry.
I'm learning, I'm sorry.
He gives like an understanding nod, like, don't worry, I won't say a word. Do what you want.
Hey, by the way, as a question, Sorry. Is there any like funny secrets in this room?
The secret to this room is that there's nothing important about it.
Cool.
There's a penny in the fountain.
One of the fountains, I guess, sure.
A singular penny. She smiles and draws smart.
And a
I
straight.
mean, money would be money, but Fukura's hands sure are wires, so that would be
There's-
bad.
There is a penny in here, but there's also a peony.
God. Excuse me. So, with that being said and done, it's like, okay, I've called down the elevator, so feel free to just, like, hop in. I don't know what
Cheshire
you guys do.
opens the Nolvera page and just fucking telekinetically signs it instead of actually picking up the pen like a douchebag.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
That's extra.
Yes. In any case.
Alright, so,
What's this door,
I
by the
can
by?
assume.
What's the other door?
I just want to say
I think
quickly,
it's another
Fukura
elevator.
looks back at Fukura, looks at her hands. Do you want me to sign that for you?
I mean, it'd be appreciated.
The
No
thing
problem.
is that if they're an individual from the future, as she says that she is, signing something doesn't really mean anything because there's no record of her being alive.
I mean, she probably had to make some sort of records when she joined DBA, right? That's a form of records existing, and I don't know. There should be some sort of paper trail, you know?
I mean, yeah, there's got to be something if she's been at DBA, so.
There's probably one. There's only one sheet that explains my existence, probably, unless they copied it, because I did have to muck around with a pen with the wires for a good fucking 30 minutes.
Pretty sus.
That was infuriating.
That's
And-
probably fine.
And in case any gods who are witnessing are wondering, the other door is an elevator.
Okay, just another elevator, got it.
And just another elevator, yeah.
My, this is going to be quite packed.
Mm-hmm.
As it is with elevators.
However,
Whoop, whoop.
this is...
What?
Dr. Epithet enters the QPU.
I
So...
don't feel like we just as Dr. Epithet mentioned, this is gonna be packed. Yes, it is. I don't want it to be that way. Just kind of thinks for a second, focuses. The elevator like becomes a subspace that's about twice as big, so there's more room.
Big. But it isn't revealed, so give me a fucking
Yeah,
second.
no, it's cool.
Though, point is, this fucking building is so large that it requires a number pad to access all of the floors, because putting down 200 or so buttons would be difficult. After a while of just waiting and waiting and waiting a little bit more,
Wouldn't it be fucked up if we selected the wrong floor and we have to go back down?
you find yourself in an interesting place. And as soon as the elevator opens, you can just get a rancid vibe from the people that are currently within the room. Of just like, these people are basically undergoing constant malicious compliance with one another, looking away and pretending the other doesn't fucking exist.
Oh man, we accidentally went to. Sorry. We accidentally made it into the trash sorting room.
You stole fizzy lifting drinks.
Anyway,
Oh man, where are we?
Board beneath the yellow door.
Oh, okay, got it.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
I forgot
we
like,
are actually
streaming
arriving
is a
here.
necessity.
I thought this was a cutscene.
No.
See.
Purple tiles, huh?
See, Caesar just waves.
Hey,
Mariah pretends nobody is existent.
Hmm.
So, who?
take the hair.
The correct floor.
I,
What were you gonna say, Austin?
I think so. Were we, supposed to... We were supposed to meet with, Platinum, right?
The person at the like little desk here speaks up. Are you the people that she's invited?
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay. She like scrambles out. Okay. These are lanyards. They'll get you in the places that, you know, she'll be. But you know, point is, wear them and we'll be okay with your presence. Usually, like, past here is an employee-only area. The two people who came here are waiting to speak with her for whatever reason. Take them, feel free to do as you will.
Alright.
Hell yeah.
Within here are the offices, but, if you enter down that hallway and just like take a direct right, you'll be able to see the door to her office. And I guess feel free to talk to the employees otherwise. I'm sure that she wants to, you know, PR.
Yeah, I got it.
Mm-hmm. So, she's just expecting us to meander around her offices.
What could possibly go wrong?
Hmm.
Ooh, fancy.
Fukura takes the lanyard and is just passively scanning the area to figure out what's what.
Yeah,
Someone had a weird concept for carpets here, huh?
What were we gonna say, Scarlet?
The offices are a little bit more expansive, but just this is what is done.
Yeah.
I'm sure you all understand.
Yeah. Cheshire just kind of side eyes Caesar as he takes his lanyard and moves.
Yeah, Dr. Epithet does the same. He like looks back at him like,
And they get side-eyed back, both of them.
Nothing too special around here, huh?
Yeah, not particularly.
I mean, yeah, it is just an office
Oh.
building, so...
Eclectic taste in carpet, though.
yes, very platinum indeed.
And yeah, I understand it's just a normal office building. I'm just sitting here, like, because I can get a gist of the whole area and thinking, oh man, maybe there's something around. No.
It's just a building. Not everything is a secret. With things to steal.
Sometimes things are just what they appear.
Oh, come on. I don't have hands to steal things.
The employees who do notice, like, just wave a little bit, but otherwise,
Politely waves back, yeah.
Boisterously waves back.
they're doing just like regular office work. I'm sure you understand.
Wait a minute.
Some of them are writing stuff out. Some of them are, yeah.
What is this? This isn't a computer.
Oh, I
What
haven't seen
are
one
you
of these
talking about?
before.
It is a computer.
I've never seen anything this analog.
You say that, but this is a company that specializes in making specific technologies that might be different than just a typewriter. It doesn't matter.
What's a typewriter?
The person who
Breathes in.
the person who's just kind of
sighs.
standing here is just like, oh, these poor bastards.
A typewriter is something in which you type to write, hence the name.
So, like a So it's like one of those computer thingies, right?
Yeah,
'Cause
but
you can also type in those apparently.
yeah, but it's like a lot older, and you know, it's kind of like what they used before computers were a thing.
I see.
I just think it looks kind of funny.
Hmm.
Interesting. Another new thing learned.
Well, I guess we should probably go and head over to the lady, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Sure.
Sounds best. By the way, Cheshire, was it?
Yes.
That thing you did in the elevator? Was that your epithet? In what?
Very technically, it was not my epithet. Gesture, like, he just kind of waves his hand, and the book that's floating around just gets closer to him, and in between you, he gestures to a page with a body, just a picture of Nolvira and a description of his capabilities. It is something of this glitchlings.
Hmm. He seems to like pull a notebook out of his like doctor
Periodic table of
lab
elements.
coat. There we go, lab coat pocket, and like scribbles something down. Like
He sees you scribbling. Is that similar to how J Proto? He just flips pages from the Nolvira page to the J page. Is what you're doing just research, or is it similar in note taking to this?
No, it's purely research, I'm afraid.
Alright, just confirming. Switches back to the Nolvira.
Yes, this I find myself unable to resist researching the epithets around me. Yours in particular seems quite potent. Very interesting.
He just kind of slight smirk. Yes, I believe so. You feel a slight surge as he doesn't actually use the power because that takes a lot of energy. But for a moment, you feel a different epithet equivalent active, and I'm working on getting another one into a similar category.
I see.
I will
Let's
say,
see.
yeah, Peony, this is an actual ass table. Just like, you know, for writing on.
I don't understand any of this.
Yeah, she has a real sense of fucking humor, doesn't she?
All
Like?
those. Sorry.
Where are you gonna say?
Fukura
Rosche?
can go first.
All those borrowed powers, and you call me the thief, huh?
I don't steal. I learn.
Ah. Not what your talent says, but cool.
Apparently, this woman speaks up again. Apparently, from what I've been told, just fucking. It's like you know, she just saw like a periodic table and is like, fuck it, and then just bought it. This is what we have board meetings on.
I mean, mate. I mean,
You
I
have
don't know.
board meetings on this gaudy thing?
I'm Chlorine, apparently.
You're.
Is that a legal name or more of a nickname?
No, that's a nickname. It's
What an odd choice.
Say, Florine.
oh, it's a fucking experience. What's up? Yeah, sorry.
No, don't worry. Please continue.
I don't get her. That's all.
Are you in a relationship with someone named Sodium?
Sodium chloride.
What? No.
No? Alright then. It's just kinda like, she's like, oh. Damn. Just kinda, it's like, okay, fine. Just walks off.
Man, this table's like something that I would have had that like would have been somewhere in the house back home. Come on.
Weird. What do these symbols mean?
These are like different like elements and stuff.
Like
Yes.
fire?
Indeed, chemical elements. Arranged by atomic number.
Yeah. It's, like the stuff that makes up the world and how it all works.
Ohio gozaimasu.
All right.
Yeah. It's like.
Anyway, table's cool, I guess, but we should yeah.
Knock, knock.
Yeah. So, most likely is a flex. This portion of the building doesn't follow the laws of physics in that the hallway and like the stairway leading up is a bit longer than the building would allow, but you end up in her office nonetheless. Let's mix up the music a little bit. So, feel free to enter at any speed you desire.
Oh,
Cheshire,
okay.
Hello!
As
No.
they're going up
No.
the stairs, Cheshire's just like, see, for security purposes, this is absolutely disgusting. There's all sorts of dimensional warping going on. It would make it so easy to mess with this place. Ugh. Steps in.
So, this woman, like, seems... You can tell, judging by her expression of, like, hunched over and just, like, clutching her head, she has been dreading this moment. But, she turns around, she gets a good look, she stands up. Well, hello, my name is Platinum Stardust. And if any of you make a JoJo reference, which I do not even know what the fuck that is, you're getting shot on the spot.
Just puts away his Stardust Crusaders passive.
I hope you are all finding the day well enough. I decided to extend the invitation to DBA for... Looks at Cosmo. Multiple reasons. But I'm happy to see you here now.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. A
pleasure.
pleasure seeing you again, Platinum.
Oh, she like walks over here. Interesting. She has a cigarette in her mouth and she has yet to remove it.
Still chain smoking, I see.
Cheshire's just gonna look over the spines. Is there any, like, books of note that he could say?
The books tend to be like complex topics on businesses and manufacturing and stuff like that, or just like smaller prints of notable records in the company.
Mm-hmm.
He's not appearing, it's not a fight.
Yeah, it's not a combat, so it's fine.
The busts there are not flat.
Man, you would think this high up that the sounds of the train down below wouldn't come through, but it really does.
The
Is there
what?
windows in this room?
There is one very large window.
Do we see a train go past?
For you, geckos, anything.
Yay!
How's
Just
that
look
train
out
in the
the-
sky?
Looks out the window for a second, like, what?
This point in the building is very, very high up, however, and you could see, like, the majority of the city. If not, well, from the angle allotted.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Some of the distant forests and such.
Hmm.
Oh, I can see the tree I used to live in from here.
She turns around. And she looks at Peony for a minute. Are you serious? Or are you joking?
Oh no, I'm serious. So I live in a house now.
Okay. There's just like in any other situation, a vein would be popping out her forehead right now, but no. She turns back around. Dr. Epithet, that TV is showing the current showing of DBA.
It's a
Spicy.
feedback
That
loop. Oh,
is
it just keeps going. It's a loop.
Out of-
Yeah.
Just as a simple curiosity, since I haven't done much research into your company,
Mhm.
the name is very interesting to me because of the fact that it is Company for the Protection of People and Epithetical Populations. Is that to imply that people with epithets are not actually people? Just kind of cocks his head.
Are we gonna
Listen,
cancel her on Twitter?
I thought the name sounded cool when I was first making this company. And you know what? Brand recognition is important. But,
I don't recognize the brand, I'm afraid. Like I said, I haven't done much research.
I mean, it's pretty hard to avoid.
really?
Yes, I have more important things to do. In any case, as
Now-
you were.
Yeah. Regardless of that, though, as she turns into a tomato, I guess. Regardless of that, yeah. But plus, I mean, there's like epithet construct people. I mean, I know those exist, so you know.
Mhm.
And
there's
the
that.
aliens and such.
Not to mention, I just think C-PEP is fun to say.
C-PEP.
Raises an eyebrow.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Rolls off the tongue way better than MGS.
Metal Gear Solid.
Very-
What?
I was thinking it too.
The
I almost thought you looked different. Not sure how different, but just different.
She cocks her head at that for a second before, like, taking a solid look over. And let me ask you something, Fukura. How much of your body is mechanical?
The whole thing.
Everything
Is
but
a-
the brain, I'm
thing.
pretty sure, isn't it?
Except for the
thing.
brain.
I see.
But you can't see the brain. She effectively looks like a robot.
She looks at this, right? And she looks you over, up and down. And after a second, takes out her cigarette for the first time in the conversation and just like blows some smoke to the side.
Like what you're looking at.
What was that?
Like what you're looking at.
No, honestly. I recognize the craftsmanship. I recognize that it's something to do with my company. But I don't like... What the fuck is wrong with this thing?
She's from a different timeline, I think.
She's what?
Or from the future? I don't know.
Okay.
It's some weird time thing.
It's
Yeah.
difficult.
Okay.
Don't worry, you'll make this eventually.
Interesting. No. I have made at least my people have made a theoretical Justice Mark I, but we've not built it once. Of
But
note,
you will.
in a particular plate, I suppose, C-PEP's logo is displayed, and it is just this.
Okay.
Simple.
Huh.
It's very simple, yes.
Pretty good.
I
Damn,
guess
these
it's,
companies going for hyper simple designs. I can't understand what any of these things mean.
I guess it's interesting to see you for the first time, considering the only time I've heard about you is through. Hate to say like bystander accounts, but you weren't exactly something I saw. I think.
So now you're just moving on to passively insulting me, I see. Wonderful.
I think it's more.
Insulting you.
I think it's more so that she comes from like the future, and who knows what happened. Would you have, like, how far in the future was it?
Don't know.
I
We
mean,
didn't really have a way of tracking that.
for all
I think.
for all we know,
Counting
all of
days?
us. For all we know, all of us could have been dead by then. So
Interesting.
And sure, we could have counted days, but I think, around after everything went bad.
Ah, the
So I didn't
apocalypse.
have have a particular grasp on
On dates? On keeping track of time?
dates before me. Not that I remember them anyway.
Alright. I can see that they've
Head sort of fucked up and scrambled, you see.
I see that they've sent the entire circus that DBA represents, haven't they?
No, the entire circus is a robot.
It is a what?
You
No,
really aren't that
never
well
mind.
read.
Never mind. So. I have not organized a tour guide per se, because part of me just wants to see you wander around and see what kind of DBA hijinks you can get yourselves up to. She does a little like arm thrust to emphasize. So, I want to make something clear right now. Some floors need a key, and basically, all of the floors that I'm opening up to you are the manufacturing floor, the office which you're on right now, and like the break room, I guess.
Just,
And that's it. Everywhere else,
just manufacturing. Just manufacturing the office and the break room.
Yes. Yes, Dr. Epithet, yes. I've seen what kind of things this place can... Alright, you wanna know something? I was a, member. I was someone who was, supposed to, put together and, like, repair the city after the apocalypse happened. And I know who to blame for the apocalypse happening in this city.
Yes,
Doctor?
no, that workload was certainly an incredible annoyance to have to deal with, especially in the moment.
Yeah,
God,
I wasn't
Ryan.
around for that.
that's the thing, right? Because if we're talking about that stuff, I mean, fair. I mean, yeah, a lot of it happened in relation to DBA stuff. But if we're being technical here, if we're following this daisy chain up far enough, it happened from what I understand from watching that DBA episode. It had something to do with like the one Reaper, and the reason that Reaper was involved with DBA was because another Reaper was, and that was because some people killed some DBA people, and the reason they did, we don't know yet. But I mean, long story short, I wouldn't really blame it all on the organization, you know?
Well, here's what I think, right? If you moved the building into a different city, it wouldn't have happened. At least not here. I really enjoy this city. It feels like a city full of opportunity. Your dad runs it well, Cosmo. But there's this little blemish in the corner, and I just can't seem to get rid of it.
Well,
Every time I think about it, I just think of that little corner where just anything can happen. Half expecting
what,
this
you
building
want
to be
us to,
blown
like-
up by now.
now, I hate to...
And you've involved it directly into your building. It's very likely that that could happen today.
Yeah, I'll break it to
So
you.
try to make sure it doesn't, Cheshire.
Yeah, all I'm gonna say is that, listen, I know that DBA is all like wild and stuff, and I know that I'm not necessarily helping with that, but the thing is that part of the reason it is the way it is because it's like, you know, built on, you know the whole Akashic Point nonsense?
Yes, I do.
That's kind of like a geographical thing. If that building wasn't there, it'd still be there, and something else wacky would be happening.
You know what, Cosmo? I guess you're right.
Yeah, I guess I am.
What were you gonna say to me, Scarlet?
Right, sorry. There are 3 books on Akashic Points on the bookshelf.
Mm-hmm. He kind of looks at it, points at very specifically one of them. I was doing my own research when this was first being brought up. That one of the three is the most useful. As a side note, speaking of me helping this building not explode, Cheshire opens his jacket and pulls out a sheet of paper, sets it down on this table. Here's a contract I've already had written up. If you wish for Excalibur to help in any security matters, because I could see this building has very many flaws from what I've already noted, I would require special item commissioning rights as well as a couple other things, but that's the one of note, at least.
Oh shit, we doing contract stuff now?
I'm just putting it out there before anything happens.
I'll keep that in mind.
Let me tell you right now, Miss Stardust, if something weird happens and breaks out, you can be sure that we'll be the ones to beat it up.
Well, you guys will beat it up, I'll be in the back.
Speaking of, just to confirm, there's no chimeras or any other experiments of that note going on here that at least you're at public liberty to disclose. Is there? He kind of rolls his eyes.
Well, I can admit
How do you mention it?
I can admit that I dabble a little bit in like transhumanistic sciences a little bit here and there. But like abominations of science, no, that's Eliza's job. Speaking of, she's actually in the manufacturing base. Sure, she's having a good time.
Cosmo just hears that. Now she just happens to be there, right? And you're sure you're not planning for anything to go wrong to like set us up or anything? Like, I'm just saying here.
No, I have my own plans with it, don't you worry.
Alright.
Things go awry very easily when it comes to DBA.
Yeah, again, listen, I'm gonna tell you right here.
It's regarding her, not regarding you, yes, Cosmo.
Yeah, I'm just saying that all of us here, we're here because you extended the offer to us. Anything crazy that happens, right? We're not trying to do nothing. That's all I'm saying. That, we're a rowdy bunch, but that doesn't mean that we're necessarily trying to cause problems.
Usually.
Right. Right. I'll keep that in mind.
Very well. Well, as much as it's been a pleasure, he coughs sarcastically, as if to go like, "Oh, this smoking is really bothering me." Like,
Are you okay?
oh yes, it's just a bit smoggy in here.
Oh, I see.
Very
That's
unhealthy.
right, isn't it?
Yes, it shouldn't inhale too much secondhand smoke.
Again, this is a nicotine-based. How many times do I need to explain that to you? They have a lot of
What
stuff
is
regarding
it?
epithets.
So it's
They
a
ain't much
vape
out there, apparently.
Is it weed? Is that what you're smoking? Are you smoking weed?
Oh, no, that's it. It's not weed. I can tell you that much.
What do you mean?
Alright, before I totally destroy all good connections we have, I was sent by Miss Chrysanthemum. She wanted me to hand you this. Hands up paper, walks back.
Put it on the desk. My
Okay.
hands are holding my face right now.
Alright.
Very well.
Rest assured,
well,
most of our goodwill is destroyed now.
mean,
Don't worry too much.
Hold, just,
Hmm?
no, it's fine. Never mind.
Alright.
Oh, I'm in trouble.
Out of curiosity, Scarlet, are the cracks in reality that show whatever fraction of this icon is that supposed to be there or no?
I assume
no.
not.
Yeah, there we go. Just wanted to confirm.
Sorry. It's like, you've found the wall, Eleonora. Anyway.
There you go.
Congratulations.
Well,
Anyway.
Fix it.
Yeah, you all can head back to the offices. Can I have a private chat with Mr. Epithet?
Yeah, sure.
I believe it's Doctor.
I think Mr. Epithet was his father.
Ah, right. Sorry. You've explained that to me many times,
I-
Dr. Epithet.
I do have a PhD.
Mm.
Yeah, and once you have a PhD, then it's just rude to. I'm just gonna go.
She
Yeah,
takes
yeah.
she takes out a jar from a drawer in this desk and then puts another quarter in it.
God, why'd they have to send me to do this?
I'd go too, but I did want to talk about a little something. I'll step out though if you want to talk with
No. Let's get your thing out of the way first, please.
Oh, cool. So I understand this is sort of your tech and all, and my arms are sort of fucked up, and mind helping me fix it?
Yeah, that's a fair thing.
And in case that doesn't help out, or that's not a really lucrative thing for you, right?
No. It is lucrative in the sense of I don't want shoddy technology to be the face of my company.
Oh, fair enough. I was gonna say I could I guess for a side thing, because I know how this whole body works and all. I could probably put some of that information into your head with my epithet.
Yeah. I'd appreciate it.
I guess that would be
Otherwise,
selling you your own tech, though, huh? Is that fucked up in this time?
in a weird kind of way. Well, I don't think it's pointless.
Oh God!
She goes into the one of the little cupboards again and gets a fucking basically just a pass to be like, yeah, Platinum says you can make things, and passes it over to Fukura.
Yeah, Fukura takes it, and she's just sort of sitting there thinking, like,
So, wait a minute. If I give you the information on how to make this, does that mean that this conversation already happened, and this is why I have this? Oh my God, the past and the future and time is weird. I'm leaving.
Don't worry too much. My employees are very competent with their skills.
Oh, I wasn't worried about that. I was just thinking, is this conversation the reason why I have this in the first place?
A grandfather paradox.
Maybe so. We'll see. First order of business should be getting your hands fixed up, though. Anyway. So of note, Dr. Epithet, the TV turns off and you're not quite sure why. And, Platinum turns around, the only remaining person in the room. Hi, Alphonse.
Ugh.
It's been a while.
Yes, I've told you not to call me that.
And I didn't call you that in public, did I?
That's
Come
true.
on, I deserve some kind of something for that, yeah?
I do suppose it has merit. It was polite.
So, let's...
So what do you want?
I want what I've been asking for. Simply put. She just leaves it at that, arms crossed behind her back.
Oh, sorry, I was expecting you to continue talking, like you do so often. Talk.
Well, you know, people change after a while. Most, at least. If you want to sit down, feel free.
Maybe I will. Does sir?
She would do the same. And, she's taking out her cigarette often now, talking with you.
So, let me be completely frank. You are not getting your hands on my machine. You are not getting your hands on anything relating to my machine.
Interesting. Well,
This tech is far too groundbreaking. It's too dangerous.
interesting. Have you been trying to not only get it working, but get the power needed? I've heard it's a real power sink, and I could just have all those situations just gone with the wind.
I'm aware.
Mhm.
I'll admit your tech is impressive, but there's no way I'm turning to you to help.
You break my heart, truly. However, I feel like if you came here wanting the parts required, I feel like you're a little bit more ignorant than I gave you credit for, and I didn't give you much credit in the first place. She takes a bullet out of her pocket and starts pretend smoking that almost.
What? Are you
It's like a
threatening me?
sniper rifle bullet. Am I what?
Is that what's happening here? You're threatening me?
No. I just like having my fun. Ain't my fault.
Very well. Apologies, but I don't want to keep the rest of the people waiting.
That's fair, but my doors are always open and the offer always stands.
It stops for a moment and sighs. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
I'm glad to hear it.
And
And with
we'll
that- I can move it back to the main office for now then.
All right.
Oh, I'm gonna be in so much trouble.
What for?
I think I got on her bad side.
I don't think that was a good side to get on.
Here, I'll
Yeah,
since
Cheshire.
Fukura did the secret analyzing, I'll just reveal the last part of the map.
Cool. Oh boy!
Oh man, it's
Uh-oh.
that
Boy.
guy.
Oh, hello.
Boy, him.
A friend.
Hmm.
I mean, I don't want to be on her side, but oh god, my boss is gonna be angry at me.
Hmm. So, what is your boss or this MGS that you mentioned?
Oh, it's Magical Girl Society. My boss, the president of that group, and supposed to help land a deal. That did not end well. I don't think. I don't know.
Hmm. Interesting. So, let's see. Just kind of thinks. What parts did she say needed key cards specifically?
I mean, the only part she said we're allowed to go to are this office, the break room, and the manufacturing room. So, or floors, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
As well. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, it kind of leads in, were you thinking of perhaps, letting yourself tour the other areas?
Leans back over. I was thinking of potentially making a demonstration of weak security. Potentially. Maybe.
Well, if you feel the need for an assistant,
Do
I may be
whatever.
interested in testing their security strength myself for purely educational purposes on behalf of Flat.
Of course.
This
I'll
man
be sorry. I'll be honest, I didn't expect all you guys to be following me all the way here, but fair enough.
I mean, we are currently of a group, so.
he he notes you all Scooby-Dooing around the corner, but hello?
Zoinks!
Hey, didn't notice you earlier, and I figured, since they want us to talk to all the people for a PR thing, figured,
Granted, I don't actually work here. I came here for. He's holding a book on like noteworthy criminals and such in the general city.
Interesting.
If you need help with that, I'm more than capable of giving you any information necessary.
Oh, I would adore that, actually.
Hmm.
If you want, we can work out details in the future.
Yes, yes.
You were on the DBA before, right?
I think so. Yes, yes. I helped the interns.
interns.
That was it. I apologize that I didn't really help much. Did what I could.
You don't need to apologize to us. It wasn't us that you were helping.
He shrugs. Could have done a better job, though. But that's for me to think on. Takes out like a whole like rosary from his jacket that you can't see the cross of. Anyway, what brings you here, I suppose?
Like, I just sort of wanted to see everything that was around here, sense a person that I didn't sense before, and this was sort of a walled-off area, so.
It's just the records and copying room and such. You know how it is.
Oh, what is this?
That's a
That
printer.
is a printer.
Oh, what does it do?
Prints
Prints.
Oh,
Takes paper,
Interesting.
put stuff on it.
So, Cheshire just kind of looks at Peony. So you didn't know what a typewriter was, but
Nope.
how would you get documents from a computer if you have no printer?
computers can print things? I thought
No,
you
they-
just used them to type and play, Tetris.
What? Then why were you confused by a typewriter creating a paper with information? What? How did you think things got on books and things of that note?
You write with your hands
Shit.
and a pen?
What about printed like the paper you were given to give
Yeah.
back? Was that handwritten or was that in blocky letters?
I mean, it was blocky letters, but someone writes it with a pen, right?
When
No,
Peony says
not
hands, Fukura slowly puts up hers,
Yeah,
of
like
which
that.
she has none.
Adrian just goes back to reading.
He's like, alright, I'm not.
You know, actually, though, since you are here and I did watch that thing, and I've seen it around sort of recently, do you know what that pythos stuff is? Because I've heard it is a material that conducts epithets, but
Yes, I'm an expert on the matter, actually. He closes one of the books and puts it back.
Whoops.
I have
Oh, fuck. No.
very interesting. Yes. What do you want to know about it? I suppose.
I guess generally where it comes from, and you know what the extent of what it does is.
Well, it comes from a city called Golgotha. However, what it does is rather on the tin, I feel. It conducts epithetical energy, if epithetical energy is conducted into it, and it can be sort of siphoned for epithetical energy. I have a friend of mine who works in the field of research of it.
Alright, so as an out of character thing, Scarlet, because Cheshire is listening very intently to this, actually.
Yes.
Incredibly intently. Because primarily with his epithet, what he's done with it is to collect people's powers. But he can also do it with objects, so could he create a Pythos page?
He can do so. It's going to need, like, more research. Basically, you can make counterfeit Pythos right now.
Alright, that's good enough for me,
and
at least as a
slowly.
starter.
Yeah. I'm totally fine with that. Yeah.
You said Golgotha, right? Where
Yes.
where might one go to?
It's
That
a
place people can just visit?
it's a decently sequestered place. The person who runs it is quite paranoid. Dare I say. Though, you know, it's a very, like, tight-knit operation, I would say.
I understand.
Though, talk with me, and I'm sure that I can manage to get you into the ranks, as it were. I have special standing.
I see. Yes,
That offer is sorry.
please go ahead.
If that offer is extended to basically anyone, I would be interested.
I'm certainly not going to decline with any of you here. He like, his face like contorts a little bit, like, okay, maybe one person, but continues. I can keep going with it, but I guess that's up to you.
Well, I for one am incredibly curious about Pythos and its applications, properties.
As am I.
Mm-hmm.
The more information, the better.
He takes out from his jacket a blue piece of Pythos. Of note, Pythos crystals are usually
Clear, yeah.
usually clear and large enough to fit in your hand, mostly. This particular one is like cut into a diamond and blue. This one, for instance, is lightning based.
Is it a lightning epithet, or is it just an inherently different property of Pythos?
It is charged with a lightning based epithet. My general fighting style revolves around using and abusing, you know, different aspects. Most often mixed with close quarters combat and attacking while crushing the Pythos, basically.
So are they one use each, or
There are ways to get more use out of one crystal, but more or less, once it's shattered, it becomes inert.
So as a curiosity, since you do shatter it to withdraw the energies that have been stored inside, are they necessarily fragile, or is it just that you have developed a method to do so?
Honestly, they are decently fragile.
Interesting.
Otherwise, that's the rundown, I suppose.
Very interesting indeed. Say,
Yes,
it's nice to meet you. My name is Dr. Epithet.
Adrian Pontius,
He goes for a handshake, like,
and he meets it.
yeah, it's you know, kind of, as far as handshakes go, they kind of like, it's sort of weak. But he then reaches into his jacket, lab coat pocket, and pulls out a business card and hands it to him. But I'll be in contact.
Yes,
I
yes.
I am also a professional when it comes to. Sorry.
It's fine.
I'm a professional when it comes to dealing with epithet-related ailments, injuries, research.
Interesting.
So if you need my services, feel free.
Cheshire also takes out a business card, and because of the fact that you wanted information on the criminal
Right. Yes.
under activity, he just hands the card. And I am more as a amateur researcher and just passive enthusiast on the epithet concepts. I am also interested in that, but not in a professional way.
Well, I do believe we don't have all day, so we should probably move on. But it has been.
Small request. Can one of you get me some water when you get the chance? I've been glued to this, and I kind of have to be, just so I don't lose my spot. But I have been dying to get a drink.
Oh, you know what? I do have a tool for this.
What?
Observe! I'm not a miracle worker. Oh, never mind. I just realized I am. So he pulls out a special doctor tool, which is a electrolytic hydrator. It's a
Alright.
small device that doctors use in surgery to generate water for when they need to quickly clean wounds and clean tools. So it
I was really hoping you'd say, and he pulls out a glass of water. But yeah.
oh, that would have been way better.
But he's like, okay, interesting. Thank you.
Fuck, god damn it, roll 20. Cheshire was like was in the middle of flipping pages. I mean, I was going to just focuses with matter manipulation, condenses the hydrogen and oxygen molecules into liquid water.
Jesus. That's
But
like
then-
a fucking. That's a nuclear force, from what little I know of
But
physics.
then sees the cup, is like, alright then, just has it re-evaporate.
Hmm.
Well, after seeing Cheshire do that, so you can manipulate matter itself.
Yes, the glitchling had very specifically incredible powers, which is why I had to get his power added into my collection, because control over space and matter is fundamentally the most incredible thing other than time manipulation. There's venom on that as he says it. Seemingly disgusted.
Hey, now, what do you want? Just go to the
So-
elevator.
What, Scarlet?
I was just gonna say you've successfully completed Adrian's side quest. Congratulations.
So there was a side quest for this, oh boy.
Most NPCs have them.
Lovely.
But yeah,
I wonder what that.
passing the torch back.
Oh, okay. So Fukura went over and said, what now?
Hey, cowboy, want to go to the elevator while that's going on?
He was kind of like lost in his own thought during all of that. Turns around. Oh, yeah, sure, I guess. I mean, to be honest, I'm most interested in the manufacturing stuff. Plus, if other stuff is there, then it'd be good to be there as soon as possible before something goes wrong. But yeah, no, all this all this talk about crystals and whatever, I don't think it's like, what was it again? What'd they call it?
Pythos.
Yeah, alright.
Epithet crystal, basically.
Yeah, there doesn't, yeah, that's about, yeah, I get it.
I just think it's interesting because, more ways to just use my stuff for, I guess not for free, but just to sort of, have a bunch of it on hand. Or if I don't want to use it myself.
Alright.
Or to
Caesar,
store other epithet effects.
as you're walking past Caesar, Cosmo, yes?
Yeah, Cosmo Solstice, that's me.
I just wanted to extend gratitude because I recognized the name when I was looking over people who were interested in Pythos's or not Pythos. Good lord, on Nemesis' continued success. I suppose I wanted to extend my thanks for working with it.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, no problem.
He goes back to his little corner space, evidently a bit tired of waiting for Platinum's company.
See the stuff they got stolen from him.
What, sorry?
She like sort of whispers to Cosmo.
What did you say, Roche?
The stuff that he got stolen from him.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, you know. Anyway, yeah, here's the elevator.
Shrug. Yeah. Oh, and our party's caught up. Hey, guys.
Hello.
So I can just throw you all into the manufacturing floor if you so desire.
By the way,
And like the hair.
as he kind of tries to
shit.
walk past Caesar, maybe just a tad too close, maybe a little bit. So he has this funky passive that means he can sort of sense and do a bunch of weird shit with epithets that come close to him. Does he just kind of for a second tries to, prod, just like,
Anything
Nudge,
going
nudge.
on with Caesar, effectively.
yeah,
If you're asking if Caesar has an epithet, he does not.
I see.
Not necessarily. I think what Gecko is getting at is not necessarily does he have one. Is like, is there anything related to an epithet going on with him? Maybe.
Not particularly, no.
I see.
Okay.
Someone with an epithet made his coat.
Rips off his coat. Mine!
So, you enter the manufacturing floor to a very interesting sight.
I like interesting sights.
So, Eliza is sitting here, crossed arms, looking at the scene,
Yeah, I had a
And
feeling
upon
this would be it.
and upon first glance,
Yeah, this is why I wanted to get here.
Is
So,
there
is
anything
that-
blocking off this?
this, the thing blocking that off is the line in the floor.
So, what exactly is this like thing spasming? Is it hurting these people? Like, what is
No,
going on?
It seems to be just like a robot or something similarly mechanical, and it is completely deactivated and getting like dissected basically. The people around the table are seeing how it works. However, Cheshire, looking like even slightly closer at the situation, that isn't blood, it's just red water.
What?
Why would they make water red?
Which is technically different.
Is it some sort of hydraulic system that's supposed to be a simulacrum of blood? What in the way?
Did
Why?
it rust?
Are you
Would someone
asking
Uh,
make
that to
people
me?
bleed?
That was more to myself out of sheer confusion as to what sort of stupid reason you would need to dye water red for a robot.
She like taps her foot on the floor and like a lake of the same red water surrounds her.
Oh. That makes sense.
I'm sorry that my epithet is weird.
Hello.
I don't like it either. Hello. How's it going?
We're here for a tour thing, kinda, except we're the ones conducting the tour. We're here to check out the place.
Sounds stupid.
Yeah,
It is.
That's platinum for you. Hmm?
Sounds about right. If you need me to like explain stuff, I guess I could.
so do you like
I
I
was called
wouldn't mind
here.
a
I was
rundown.
called. Yeah, I was called here because she was like, "Hey, I hear your company's doing a little bit too well. Take us your sacrificial lamb, the thing that works the best, so we can see how it works. And if I don't abide by her rules, then I guess that my company's getting kneecapped for the 8th time in a row."
Yep.
That's not very
Winning.
cash money of her.
It sure fucking isn't, is it? No fucking winning.
There certainly is not a way to win when it comes to what platinum wants.
Mm-hmm. Otherwise, she is just like arms crossed, looking angrily at this scene, because she fucking designed that. The red lake also disappears from around her. Fukura, that,
Yeah.
that seems to be just like the general blueprinty area for stuff.
Anything specific on these?
It's mostly just like, it's like an engine block for what appears to be a very large boat with a few like notes of just like, this isn't what the commissioner wanted. We're going to need to rework it. They very specifically requested a nuclear reactor. Shit like that. And on
Is
the
this a toy
second,
airplane?
Hmm?
Is this a toy airplane?
Yeah, I guess that is just a toy airplane, isn't it?
Looks like a keyring.
You know, just someone who's working there is just really into planes. They're
Yeah,
kind
it
of
can-
disappointed they're not building planes.
It can be a keyring. And like they're sure, fuck it. The other one is a the other like little thing is a like model plane blueprint.
No, I mean, you know, people need to like
Have their
plan
hobbies.
stuff out. It could be like an air resistance like test dummy thing.
Yeah, who knows?
The two extremes, huh? Nuclear reactor, model airplane.
I mean, who's to say that it couldn't be a nuclear reactor for a model airplane? There seems to be a lot of rather frivolous projects being worked on here.
She works on them fine enough though. I'll give her that.
What's this thing?
Because I couldn't find a better asset for it, that is basically a 3D printer that 3D prints metal.
Whoa.
It
Wow.
fucking it cuts pieces out of metal with hydraulic stuff, water pressure and shit. Of note, the like plans for the reactor seem to be really fucking old, by the way. A few years. Otherwise, yeah, this person just like takes out a little piece of something and then just pockets it.
Alright.
Can we see what it was? Okay.
It's just like, I would best describe it as a piece of a puzzle box.
Okay.
Okay.
They say, full of
just a-
fear.
Did
It's
they
just-
hand it over to the Eliza, or are they just leaving? Okay, they're just leaving
Just
apparently.
leaving.
Alright.
Maybe they're part of a different branch.
There,
They committed theft right in front of the party.
I'm not even the one that needs to show off the security problems when that's just allowed to happen.
there are multiple fucking branches and manufacturing floors. Yes, this one is just the closest, and therefore probably the one that she's allowing you to be at.
Is there like any ID card required to use that thing, or is it just like, yeah, no, you can just kind of use it?
Not only is there an ID card required for it, but it seems very complicated.
Oh man.
Rather inefficient to make someone have to walk across the entire floor to get to this.
Yeah, no, you think that this would be like one of the more commonly used things, so like, yeah.
I mean, but then they would have to stock up on metal, like, on all of these things, wouldn't they?
They have enough money to do that.
Yeah, but that's a lot of metal to carry around and deliver.
There's subspace technology readily available for
Alright.
those who have enough money. I mean, what do you
Yes,
think
if
I
you
use?
have
to
enough-
build tools?
If you have enough money to make a staircase longer than it should be, you have enough money to make more than one incredibly important device.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Does this thing have any epithet funky shit going on?
The red water is the funkiest epithet shit it has going on. Otherwise, no.
I see. It's just like a really advanced.
It's
Thing.
a pretty advanced, yeah, thing.
Impressive work. What does your epithet do within this thing, may I ask?
It functions as a sort of fucking. How do I explain it?
Oh, I see. Is it sort of a catalyst for?
It's a catalyst.
Power
It's a
systems?
lubricant. It is a thing that lightly draws on my epithet, just like in the potential manifesting kind of way. Those are the three main purposes it has. Also powers it slightly. It's epithetical, so I need to replace it sometimes, or had to replace it sometimes. I fucking guess.
If you don't mind, so what is this? Its design's supposed to be function? Is it a combat droid, or is it something else?
Yeah.
It's designed for combat with 3 others that aren't here right now. It's the most advanced. It is the most combat-oriented. Usually they work together to put opponents in situations where they can't escape from. Shit like that.
Are the others color-oriented, or are they all just red as well?
They're all color-oriented. One is white, one is yellow, one is green, if I remember correctly.
Do you have a bunch of people that make, like, yellow, green, and white water, or?
No, their stuff is different. The yellow and green ones don't run on it, and the white one just runs on milk for the sake of a funny joke that my employees pulled. They could have just used water,
Like milk?
How?
but fuck it.
How
That would
does
be-
something... What?
I can't
It's
believe these.
it's the cooling system and shit.
That would go rancid immediately.
Yes, no, it would...
It smells
Dairy
awful.
industry.
because
It's-
milk
it's-
doesn't stay cool by itself. If milk is not a coolant system, it would spoil...
That's what I fucking told them. I can't fucking handle it, man.
Neither can the conductor, apparently.
I was about to say the same thing.
Looks out the window. Trey goes
Train
high.
passes by again.
He's like, hey, dude, I hate this too.
He's just circling around the building, going up and down.
Man.
Making deliveries across the city.
Bloodbot's
funny
been
one- sorry.
Bloodbot's been captured. Now all we have left is Pissbot, Cumbot, and Nickelodeon Slimebot.
The four bodily fluids.
Don't forget
Bodily fluids.
What's this weapon table? Is it just they have a bunch of weapons laid out, or are these
It
funny
is-
special?
It is a lot of high quality weapons laid out, and the one that this woman seems to be working on is just like a very large machine gun. There's also a revolver there if you want to shoot her, I guess.
Oh yeah, okay, just picks it up, shoot her.
Out of curiosity, since this is being tested and figured out, if that is the case, would you mind if we did a demonstration? I am very curious as to its capabilities.
I mean, it's kind of got its guts all over the place right now, doesn't it?
Fucking step back, all of you. I'll have Platinum scold me later or some shit. She says that more to the people who are dissecting it, and they shoot a little bit.
Alright, now I'm excited.
If you want to, I guess I could run the thing. But she after like making her little epithet pool again and replacing the substance as well as like piecing it back together, she like, hey, Lilithia, yes, get over here. I think I gave you the control over this thing, or it's just you did. She walks over, hands it over, walks the fuck back, and closes her eyes. Eliza steps back herself, turns the thing on, and it, a la Frankenstein, gets up a little bit shakily. Doesn't usually do that, if only someone didn't pick it the fuck apart.
Yeah, no, it's kind of gotten its whole internal stuff rearranged.
Yeah, little tiny fucking bit. Though, it does, variety of things.
Before that, in case we were to damage it in any case, Cheshire's just going to step up to it, look over it, and he's going to place a bookmark on it currently. Just in case.
Mm-hmm.
And because I currently have Zephyr's sheet open, and Zephyr was so graciously by Cheshire had a talent bot for her, which reduces the cost of abilities by 1. That requires me no stamina.
I
Just specify,
see.
That is ridiculous.
Alright. So, do you guys want to fight this thing?
I would love to fight this thing, Scarlet.
Oh my
I'd be
goodness.
down.
It's not gonna be a very long fight.
She will mention, like, in case you want, like, the full experience, I could bring in the other 3.
Sure, I'm good for whatever.
if you have the capability.
You might want to get your scientists out of the way. I noticed they all have the able to die icon.
The what?
They're not my
What?
scientists. They're platinums, but I guess, yeah, you guys all look frail. Get out of the way. Is that like a threat? They all say, moving away.
Yeah,
It's more like a guarantee.
they take steps. Every step they take, the rollable table has like a 50% chance of swapping over it.
And yet they
Nice.
continue walking nonetheless.
Mhm.
So you're gonna need to you're gonna need to give me a hot minute while Eliza gets the fucking robots, i.e., while I get their icons.
I know what you're talking about.
Combat.
Really? Would you
Nice.
do that? Alright.
Apparently we are. Listen, I wouldn't have. If we're initiating it, Cosmo would want to do it.
Yeah, I'm
I mean,
fine
as,
with it.
as she steps out, Dr. Epithet's like, well, you know, well, she's gone. We got a moment. He's kind of like looking it over and seeing maybe if inside how the mechanisms are basically utilizing the epithet flowing through it. Like,
Yeah. It's
Cool.
mostly just like it seems to around its like chest and where the waist would be, like lower chest where the waist would be. Mostly just like almost using it on itself is the best way I could describe it.
strange.
As a
Now,
side
sorry.
note, sorry, just real quick. Cheshire will be opening his imperfect Pythos page, just taking the crystal, dipping it in the red water, just to try and have it like absorb some of it, and then just close that page. That way, you know, I just now have one of the crystals in that page that is stored is a crystal of her epithet.
Spicy.
I'll keep that in
Yes,
mind.
sir.
Usually, it's gonna be a lot weaker because usually it needs to be channeled into. But
Oh yeah, no, most certainly.
It's I'm pretty thankful that all those scientists are gathered up over there now. Because after this is finished, I can just ask them to fix up my hands.
So what is this place, as a side note, with the keep off platform thing out of
It's
curiosity?
that
a no-no
appears to be a
zone.
blast furnace.
I see. I just wasn't sure what with the demon head on the...
Yeah.
Yeah. Roll20 is a very good program with a variety of options for your assets.
Yeah.
Such as demons.
Do you guys?
Demon.
Do you guys?
Only
Actually,
Do you guys
Do
love
you
this
just have a
metal,
thought?
What was
Sorry.
that?
Yeah, you go, Gek.
No, you go.
You guys love this metal tiling? I'm sure you've never seen it before.
Yeah.
I've never seen this tile before. Never used it, never seen it, never even thought it could exist.
Don't think it, don't say it.
Don't
Considering
don't
all
say
the-
it, the tile man.
Considering all of the weapons and all of that stuff over there, I wonder if I can't get them to attach some other stuff to my frame.
Transhumanism.
There's a floor for that, one of the employees says.
Oh, cool.
What floor number is it?
It's like
69.
I
140.
knew it was coming.
Apologies for my sins.
That's all.
You know, sorry.
All I was gonna say.
I honest to God feel like, as a joke, perhaps, the 69th floor is skipped over like one would skip over the 13th floor in a building because the Platinum did not want to deal with that.
Okay. Here we
So I am going to try a funky thing. Dr. Epithet goes to his holster, of which the gun in his icon is located, and he's gonna try to siphon the epithet and put it into a vial.
Oh, yeah, like clean up the stuff. That's more than doable.
Yeah. So,
I'll clean.
but also, does he get a vial of epithet essence?
He does, yeah.
Yes. Her epithet hasn't been guessed, has it?
It has not.
Gotcha. Is it Blood Moon?
It is not.
Okay. So, I guess we're fighting these robots then. Not what I was expecting to be happening here.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. But I mean, considering the fact that we have this floor to visit and the break room, it's not like we have a whole ton to do.
Yes,
mean, there are
just
side
those
quests.
floors.
Just ask people and
We could, I mean, there is the potential that we, gain access to other floors through,
Conversation.
well, yeah, conversation, but,
Oh, that milk one looks disgusting. Oh, Jesus.
it is also beyond fucking broken because of the last time that they were in last time they were in combat, they were just royally fucked. Anyway. So
Does
the
anyone else
symbols
smell
on
rotten
each of-
cheese?
So what are the symbols on each of their heads, I guess you could say, supposed to represent out of curiosity?
they're letters. I just named them that because I thought they sounded neat mostly. Like the red one is Rosche, teal is Tav, and shit like that.
Cheshire will just bookmark them all as still being usable before we do fight them, just as a note.
Yeah. Alright. Lilithia stands back upon Eliza's request. Alright. Feel free to do as much property damage as you want, because I don't give a shit about whatever she's fucking doing. So, impromptu combat, I suppose.
Golly.
Golly indeed.
Golly jeez.
This was the closest thing to combat music that I had on short notice, so I hope you don't mind fucking
Morshoe.
Alright. So let's do...
Oh, come on.
You can tell that this was not planned because
You didn't click your token. Austin.
What?
You didn't
F.
click your token,
I
Austin.
sure fucking did, but
No, he did. It just got wiped off the slate.
I see.
Oh, 20, huh?
Like mine did.
Sorry. Feel free to just like put him back on and,
Yep.
do as necessary.
And
No. I swear to God.
Yep.
Ugh.
Furthermore, that one is Samek. He usually is connected to like a pylon. It's usually used for like self-defense. Without it, he'll be a bit weaker, but whatever. I apologize, but this was like the thing I had to prepare for the most in the session where they actually appeared. So needing to set it up right here and right now is, in a word, interesting.
I mean, I didn't expect the rest of them. That was just a fun bonus.
Yeah. So, one of the gimmicks about the fight is that you can basically tell how beat up they all are. So, do you all see the health bars or no?
No.
Nope.
Son of a bitch. Okay. Because
It's just...
there we go. Player permissions. See. There we go. Yeah. I will note that that's how I fucking do it, and let's do 2 turns each, and then 8 d20s. Good lord. That's a lot of dice. So, let's do
well,
12,
they get 2 each.
Yeah.
14,
Oh my.
17. I'm sure you guys will handle it. Don't worry, they're not too tough. 7. Let's do 16. And then 6. And let's knock these 2 lower. Alright, so, Fukura, I suppose, is up first.
But before that, we still can't see the other 3 ones as
I-
stamina.
I will change that.
Yep.
Alright.
Also, for the sake of it, there are some doubles, so I guess 0.5s should probably be divvied out. But other than that, I'm just gonna take my funny turn. So Fukura is gonna go, let's say, 3 spaces in the air, 4 spaces actually, and then move over 2 squares. Bip. And you know, let's try, or let's just do Campus 2.0's effect, so that everyone gets the effects of her ability. I'll help you out. Bip. She doesn't have to roll for it, but effectively everyone gets a buff from a degree thing. 1. That's +2 to damage.
Hey.
For every ally within 3 spaces of me.
Yes, got it, man.
So plus
and
3
then for
damage?
or +2 damage.
Yeah.
And then as my main action, because my basic weapon's gotten a funny upgrade, or a couple funny upgrades. Well, actually, no. Let's start out with an observe on anyone we particularly want to know the quote-unquote weakness of.
I mean, I think we know the weakness of the white one, which is that it sucks, but I think the yellow with the red ones.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
You know what? I'm feeling teal, actually. Let's observe the teal.
Alright.
Oh, the teal.
Oh, you want to observe the fucking teal? Well, to start off,
Oh, fuck.
So, to start off, processes is their main passive. It's the thing that allows you to see their health. And I'm not going to bother with charge very much, because in the session that they were supposed to be, / could have been fought, they were, slowly worn down. But in this situation, they're basically fully charged.
I see.
So, yeah.
Also crit theme, but essentially the ability just, latches onto them and attempts to just seek out a particular thing that can be used against them, which gives allies a bonus to exploiting it.
The main part of that one is that it only has one weapon.
What proc are you at, by the way, Rosche?
35.
Okay, not yet. I do have your upgrades though, just in
Thanks.
case.
It's the machine gun attached to their arm and shoulder, and if that is cut off, then they can't really do too much else.
Hey guys, that thing's only got one method of attack. Get rid of it and it can't do anything.
Alright.
Heck yeah.
And with that, that's the end of Fukura's turn.
I'm rapidly trying to relearn the fucking kits. Ian and Tav will be combining their turns and both using basic attacks. Ian is going to start with his basic attack, where it has like a grenade launcher, basically. And if I'm not mistaken, the epicenter here is plenty more than 4 spaces away. It will be centered on Cosmo, and it is going to use the Wasp Arbiter, whilst as they dual tech, Tav will be using the Thresher Buzzsaw, and I will post both of those basic attacks. In particular, the Thresher will be used on Fukura.
Important to note, Fukura is 4 spaces in the air.
That's fine, because you can still hit it's still a, ranged weapon. However, grenade. Does anyone want to do anything about that?
Yeah,
Alright,
sure.
that was-
No, you got it.
What's the where is it exactly being aimed at again?
Me, center.
Center of Cosmo, yes. Here.
Thought it had to be at most 4 spaces away of the epicenter.
Oh, shit. I think I meant to say the least, but I can still...
Oh, if that's the least, that's fine.
Oh, it must start at most. As in, it has to be 4 spaces or not.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, yeah, no, I was just misreading it myself, sorry. It's my fault.
Stop.
The thing is that the way, at least for the plus 2 to damage, no, Rosche, but with the information thing, that's just information, so you can use it regardless.
Let's see. I can maybe... it won't negate the attack, but it will, like, give some of the damage back to the attacker.
If you want to, it's fine. I mean, I can attempt to help out, or just do something to negate it.
I mean, I can get it if y'all need me to. Because
Sure.
I have Zephyr's sheet open.
Yeah, sure.
So I'm just gonna use Beating Bullet to send it. I'm gonna send it over here.
Alright.
Nine.
Basically, just in mid-arc, it just gets
Okay.
redirected.
That's fine. Iron, while it is not... Well, I don't think I wrote that down. Takes a general less damage from explosives, so I'll say he takes 2.
Okay.
And, Tav will be taking 3. However, since they are they're just logical entities, so they're not, like... Nothing... They don't flinch, basically.
Yeah.
So I'll roll for Thresher on Fukura and the campus. However, you deftly zip zap zoop around, and it is pretty dead on with its accuracy. But it takes from the Vegeta book of accuracy, where it attacks where you are, not where you are going. Cheshire.
Alright, okay. So the question is, do we try to just get rid of these things as quickly as possible, or let them play out just to understand what they are, since this is a demonstration? Just
I
kind of...
mean, I feel like if we just let it play out, we're not seeing, like, how strong they actually are. But if we, like, see how fast we can get them, that gives us a good idea as to how well they're able to withstand their abilities.
The thing is that using my apathetical capabilities, that kind of circumvents it since they're controlled by epithets. Like, I could just remove its power source from that one if I so chose, is the problem. I have
It's
to think
only
about if I'm
partially-
doing that.
It's only partially a power source. It runs on electricity.
Alright, well if that's the case, in that case, I might as well. Cheshire's going to walk up and just look at it, and he's going to use taking a page to remove the Eliza's epithetical energy from this.
Alright, but not the water, yeah.
Not the water itself, no.
Alright, that's going to make it perform a little bit worse because of how Eliza's epithet usually works.
Yep. Yeah, no, with that in mind, Cheshire's just gonna use his free action, because he has the Zephyr and Nulvera pages currently open. He's going to switch the Nulvera page to the Pythos page, and take the Crystal of Weak Eliza epithet energy, and just, he's gonna apply that page of Eliza's epithet to it. Just
To what
to
page?
the crystal. The basically
Pythos.
he has the Pythos page open.
Okay,
with
bringing
the
out
weak
potential
crystal.
on the... Okay, got it.
Yeah, the weak crystal of Eliza's epithet. I'm applying the sheet that I've now the page of Eliza's epithet energy.
Right,
I'm applying
got it.
to
Okay,
that item.
now I understand. Got it. Understood.
That will be my turn.
Ian and Tav are up a second time, and they all yeah, no, they are purely logical entities. So he moves a little bit closer and is going to fire a grenade in this area this time, and let's say Tav will be making a general wall of bullets around here so that people hopefully can't dodge. Asterisk. So let's do grenade again, wall of bullets.
Alright, for the grenade, I'm just gonna do the same anytime to redirect it to here.
Alright.
Or
No.
That's
No.
fine. Hold on. I'll have what I'm gonna try and do is have it so that this Stardust Crusader, which has full throttle blitz, is going to try and zoom towards the grenade and sort of kick it back to where Cheshire is trying to throw it. So let me null engine bippy.
Lots of 8s today.
Lots?
Sonic's gonna try and like throw a bolt of electricity to it in the middle of the air so it explodes properly. In response, with a 16, that's pretty good. I'll say that only the Stardust Crusader will take damage,
Okay.
but they will take 7
Got
to
it.
the full brunt.
Yeah, I'll just put him like here. Got it.
Take another 2 off because that is where the bullet wall is. But that is their turn, so
Does the bullet wall hit anything else, or just to
not
confirm?
really.
Okay.
It's just to prevent dodging.
Yeah, yeah.
Gotcha. Well then, let me just. Whoop. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that looks like good. Okay. Is the bullet wall still going, or can I move past it?
With an 8, you can move past it.
Cool. Do I have range limit on this, or is this another case of I forgot to put range limit on something? Nope, no range limit, so I might as well just do it here first before I move. I'm going to use Oceanic Blast on yellow and white. Maybe not. That's a 5.
That's a 5. You try, but as you do so, they are just like this time at least completely unaffected, because it's mostly like, around their, like legs and shit, and that's well plated.
Damn
It
it.
doesn't really pierce into their circuitry, but I'd probably wreak havoc if it did.
Mhm.
Actually, Samus will take 1 because its systems run on milk, not water, and because like its head is still like fucked up, so a little
Mhm.
water can get it.
Well, being near each other does
Skim
not
milk,
seem like a
skim
good
milk.
idea with all these blasts, so I'm gonna scoot up a little bit over here. Yes, just a little bit. That's my turn.
Right. Rosche is up, and it just takes out a sort of like buzzsaw blade and is going to try and pierce into Cheshire.
Alright, let's see.
Yeah, right.
What one am I going to use?
Yeah, just as it brings out its saw arm. No. I'm just gonna use bookshelf stacking to. It's going to upend this fucking table because it comes from the floor. Just send it into the air to stop it. This is gonna be a book about robotics.
Yeah, all right. I would say with that, Rosche attempts to slice through your neck where people tend to be some of their weakest at least. However, upon getting fucking rocketed up and the slammed back down onto the floor, it will take minor damage, and I will not only move this table over here, it is functionally shattered, and everyone's like, "Oh God, Platinum's not gonna like that." Do you have the bookshelf asset you usually use?
I do not. There's one that I like, but I just can never find it, so I have not uploaded it. I'll get myself a fucking summon for it eventually, but no, it's with whatever you can get.
God fucking damn it!
All right, it's Papa online.
Now it's combat, so I mean,
Yeah.
He's
Oh,
currently
Pokemon.
away. Yeah.
yeah, that's fun.
Okay. All right. I muted my microphone too, just to be like, all right, is it moving away? All right, nice. I can speak safely. But no, not today. Here's the not as good but temporary bookshelf.
Yeah.
Anyway, with that, Resche's second turn comes around. It gets back up and just tries to slice through the bookshelf to get an attack off again. Because, he knows you're there. So let's just... That's pretty good.
Let's see. Give me a second. All right. So as the blade starts to, like, pierce through the bookshelf, I'm gonna use Zipper Woman of the Rooster stance, I believe. No, horse stance. I'm going to basically, as it pierces through, I'm going to then create the zipper on it and unzip it so that the blade falls into two separate pieces, messing it up.
Oh, I see.
It's going to be a total 1 cost, or it's a failure. -1.
Yeah, the stab through the bookshelf hits you kind of off guard, and it pierces into you, and it runs against your guts for 7.
Alright.
And it does not feel comfortable. It's almost like it's a buzzsaw sword. Dr. Epithet.
My own red water starts to be leaking, it appears, he says with a fucking stupid grin.
Geckos, you're muted.
You're not funny.
Oh! So I am, thank you. So I might as well post his passive. Yes, I'm aware of the irony.
Yeah.
So basically, within 5 feet he can neutralize, make small changes, or like determine the intent, quote unquote. So like features of an epithet, and it's how it relates to the user, whatever. Now, I know you've given me a plus to damage, but I'm a support, surprisingly.
Really?
A doctor supporting people.
I know, incredible.
Incredible.
I don't
Eliza
believe
does
it.
not concur.
Well, she didn't put doctor in her icon name now, did she?
Oh, that's fair.
Now, if I were doing something that would deal damage to an ally, would the plus to damage affect that?
I mean, I feel like you could choose whether or not to apply it because it is meant to be a supportive buff.
It's an efficiency thing, so I think you could just
Yeah.
choose to not to, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And this damage buff only lasts for a turn, right?
Lasts until the end of Fukura's turn, or is it the start? It's one of them.
Okay. Oh well, you know what? I'm not a damage dealer anyway. It doesn't matter. Sorry. So.
That's okay, because Cosmo is.
Exactly. All right. That's within 5, so I guess I could. Can he sense any epithet sort of energy within these things? Just vaguely.
Not within those 3.
I see. Well, in that case, Dr. Epithet turns to Cosmo and he's like, "These are some interesting epithet constructs you've got here.
Yep.
Would you mind if I took some essence from them?
Go for it.
It's going to damage them very slightly.
That's
but-
fine. They can take it.
Okay, and he's going to use Doctor's best friend on this Stardust Crusader to pull out basically Cosmo's epithet is rocket, right?
Rocket, yeah.
Yeah, some rocket essence.
Mm-hmm.
So that will deal 2 damage,
Got it.
but it
Yeah.
doesn't do anything else. Well, hey, got another vial.
Yes.
Excellente.
And you do.
And I do. Okay, so that's action. That's all I do.
Alright.
He just takes the vial and swirls it around. It looks like a little galaxy with like a
Mm-hmm.
blips of fire in there, maybe. Very interesting.
Yeah. Cosmo looks over to the Stardust Crusader that just had the essence, like, bipped. Sort of like, they look at each other, nod. Yeah, we know what we're doing. So Cosmo, because I have like 7 movement. Yeah, I can get to there just fine. Neum, this guy is gonna go right over here. And the both of us, we're gonna time it together. All together now! And we're gonna go for both at once Ionic Wasteland on these two.
I see.
So I will roll it first on Cosmo. It's coming. Well, let's see. Is there anything I can do to fix that? Probably not. But the Stardust Crusader has his opportunity to try. There, that's much better.
Yeah,
Together,
there
it's a
you
20.
go. Oh, would you look at that?
Yeah.
So in that case, let me just -7, -7.
And let me mark the areas. Or the area, rather, considering that, Yep.
Right.
And so, it can propel us back, but, I mean, no, honestly, the Stardust Crusader will just bivvy back 1. Cosmo failed. That's fine, though. Alright. We'll just go for, To the Moon, Your Highness, on, orange, or yellow. I'm orange. And, as they're being blasted, if I can't follow it that way, we'll just go for this instead. And, as they're being torn asunder by the winds, try and pull them through, to further increase the drag and damage and, you know, yada yada, I'm hitting them.
Yeah. That'll deal a nice 3 damage to him.
Cool. Cosmo will go up into the air, along with him. And, you know, I feel like going all out. So, once they are in the air together, he'll use full throttle blitz, with this, like, one arm punching, uppercutting, the robot, using the other arm grabbing down and slamming him into the ground with this. Of course.
How does he have so many axes? Oh.
Interesting. Yeah. I don't quite know what else to say, pardoning, just like, Ian just slaps you with the barrel of the grenade launcher in response, seeing an opening.
Alright.
I will take another, like, 2 damage, and everyone just lands on the floor happily ever after.
Happily ever after. Well, there's still this one, Stardust Crusader. Let me check something about their ranges real quick. Because that's the one that has, that... They have a... Yeah, 3 damage, 4 range. Or I could just go here. We'll attack Milk with
Alright.
Funny Haha, their basic attack, just 5 damage, 1 range.
He takes 4.
Cool, I'm done.
And that becomes 6 going into his turn.
Yeah.
Extra 2 from the wasteland. Upon his turn, however, he, Samek is, you know, the brains of the operation, as it were. So it knows when he sees a fucking thing that is assisting the enemies. So he's going to do, what's her name?
Is in the air.
Oh, I know. That's because, well, he's using Apex Thunderstrike as a
Why does the milk bot have to be called Thunderstrike?
A wave of electricity surrounds it, and it's just going to try and strike Fukura down from the sky. Usually this would cost charge. Well, all of their things cost charge, actually. But, that's... Yeah, that'll just deal, like, 14 damage.
You know, how about this instead? So, first off, reminder, all of the damage that those guys took, add +2 to that, because we all have the +2 buff from Fukura. So, there's that. And the Stardust Crusader with full throttle blitz is going to sacrifice itself, slamming into it to try and negate this from occurring.
I see.
And dealing as much damage as possible in the process.
I assume you would be wanting to prioritize dealing less damage.
Yes.
All right, let's knock it down to 8 then. He'll take a tiny bit of damage.
Well, that's a lot, but it's more manageable than 14.
After that, it is evident that has already just like drained it pretty significantly. But it turns around and just like lashes its wiry fingers, which Fukura can relate with, at Cheshire. It says, I say, as it tangles itself up. God.
Fukura can relate.
It is encountering problems. Eliza, is here just for banter and comments. So, something I wanted to mention, by the way. they were not intended to go up against people this strong, and they were done under decent money constraints. So I'm proud of them. But say what you will, they're not putting up much of a fight, evidently.
What you will.
Fukura?
Yeah, Fukura's gonna move on over to here. Should I split up? Because there are two of them next, and that is a problem. I'm not gonna split up. The buff at the end of my turn would go away.
That you have advantage on your next roll before you get
Right. To be honest, Fukura, where was I? Like here? Yeah. Fukura's gonna go, like here, and then another space up. And, she is going to use her basic attack on, Tav. Bip. So this is the first roll. It has advantage.
14 versus...
Are you using
13.
your base attack or something else?
Basic attack.
Why does it cost 2 then?
Well, I guess I didn't fucking change the text, and I'm a fool, so I'm sorry. But it's just, it does 1 damage, but because she has the buff, 3 damage, and during their turn, I can fuck with their roll. Doesn't specify a time limit on that.
Robot, does it have a mental thing you can mess with or no?
If it doesn't, I mean, it is a shock more than a mental fuckery.
Yeah, that's fair. I'll allow it for now.
Yeah.
Vision, then fuck. Continue.
That's effectively it.
Yeah. Alright then. Ian and Tav yet again. Ian is
In
going
the irradiated
to...
zone, so they're taking
Yeah,
more damage.
takes 2 damage to start. However, it gets up and moves 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to try and like blast Cheshire into the bookshelf
Oh, and
with a.
yeah.
This would not be its basic attack. But
I-
what?
just to state as well, since it started its turn in the irradiated zone, you would need to make some sort of a roll, because I'll post it again, but basically...
To like stave it off, basically.
Not to... I mean, less to stave it off and more so, watch, this will be a successful roll. I mean, technically, yeah. But it's... Basically, if they start an enemy, if an enemy starts a turn inside of it, they have a chance of being afflicted with an irradiated status, increasing the stamina cost of all their abilities for by 1 for a round. So that's a thing. Probably just make like some sort of a check to see. If you
Honestly,
have
it wouldn't matter because their attacks and abilities use charge, not
Alright.
Stamina. Otherwise.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Alright. Because of the upgrade that Fukura got, because she rolled a 12 plus, the, Tab will take 1 damage every time they take any sort of action for 1 round.
I see. However, they are then going to follow up with Ravage, which does 5 instances of 3 damage and pierces through DR and any times and such against. Let's do Peony this time.
Oh boy.
But now that I think about it, that might be helpful for you. Yeah.
Did Peony have a turn?
I
Yes.
did.
They moved
Oh.
and then tried to do
Yeah.
an aqua blast.
So,
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
With the -3, after pointing up its fucking little like assault sniper rifle, basically, it just spasms out and doesn't do anything.
Actually, it's disadvantage, and I get to choose when to apply it.
Oh, I thought it was a -3.
No, because I observed on it, I can specifically target that thing to give you disadvantage.
My mistake then. I was not prepared for running a combat today.
It's cool.
Yeah. But yeah, that'll be that.
And does it take the 1 damage for acting and moving? Or actually, it'd be 2
Yeah,
damage.
it'd be 2, but yeah, they do. Cheshire.
Alright. Just kind of looks at the tatters of the book that he was about to grab and start reading. Just kind of is like, and then he's going to, let's see.
I'm gonna. Well, first off, I'm going to switch the Pythos page off now that I've increased that crystal. And I'm going to switch it onto. Let's see. Yeah, let's go with Mr. Spider's page.
Spicy.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so what I'm gonna do first off is okay, and I'm just going to basic attack actually. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to attack this one. Alright.
Alright.
Double check how Spider's thing works.
You punch it in the chest.
Alright, so then.
The weakness of all robots.
Okay. And then, next I'm going to step to over here, and then I'm going to use, let me see, do I have his sheet in my roll 20, or no? Active, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3,
He'd be in tier 2, so no.
I did not give myself access to his roll 20 sheet. That's annoying, but it's fine. I'm going to use sticky situation, which I can copy over. Paste. Let me just check something again, quick. Alright, yep. So I'm going to use sticky situation, and let's see. Yeah, okay. I'm going to use it on the red one and pull it into melee range with me. So let me roll for that.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh.
You going to pull the saw blade robot closer to us?
With the intention, and then you just distracted me, I'm afraid to say.
Now, don't go blaming other people for your own mistakes.
That'll be my turn for now.
I and Tav will both be holding their action / turn until after Peony. So Peony's up.
Oh, lovely. That's fine. I always feel an oceanic blast, but I might as well try one more time. On white and yellow again.
Oh!
Nice.
Hey, I have a crit theme.
Yeah. So, in contrast to the previous time, you were like, okay, well, I attacked their legs last time, so maybe if I attack their head, I can, and, let me just mark down. From the mixture of them being robots, from the power of this blast, they went from, like, looking okay to looking horrible, basically.
I got him.
You sure fucking did.
Now I'm gonna go stare at Red because he seems sus.
I
Turned around.
I'm watching you.
It nods. So, Resh twice, and Ian and Tav will all be combining their turns. To start off, he goes into Cheshire and is going to try and do the buzzsaw cutty again. Do you want to do anything against that?
No, I'll just let it let's go
Mhm.
through as it would.
It is going to only deal 1 damage. However, as he is going for something, Tav attempts to capitalize on the distraction and goes for its basic attack, which is a +5, which makes that succeed barely take 4 damage.
All right, Tav is the turquoise one, right?
Yes.
All right.
Now,
how much am I taking?
Sorry.
4.
What were you gonna say, Rush?
I was gonna say my chat has popped out twice in a row. I don't know what Tav rolled, but he's taking disadvantage now.
All right. It was. Are you sure? Because it was a 2.
Oh well,
It's
if it was a 2, then
disadvantage,
no.
so yeah.
Yeah. It's just a matter of his basic attack has a +5 because he's
Does
very-
Fukura's thing
I
have a limit on how long she can hold it before it goes away, or?
think
Not as it's written, at least.
Hey, I was just making sure. All right, I'll just take the 4 of them.
Ian, meanwhile, will do the same blasting cap ability on Dr. Epithet, hopefully knocking him into Cheshire and dealing minor damage.
All right, as he does that, I'm going to be activating the thing I just did. A special surprise just for you.
Oh, just for me.
Just for you.
A motherfucker.
A special surprise just for you. So you're not gonna take 1d2 poison at the start of your turns.
What?
Poison.
That's
Poison is whenever I attacked it is when the poison was injected. This is me forcing the poison to do something.
Okay, my mistake. It's a robot, Cheshire. Yeah. That's just, that's the. I mean,
Yeah.
though that is 3 of their actions.
So
Rosche
how
has
much did
another
me
one.
and Dr. Epithet take?
Oh shit, yeah, because that did succeed. The doctor will take 7 and you will take 3.
Huh.
Alright.
Alright, well, I'm doing something to stop that.
Okay.
Damn it, man. I'm a doctor, not a miracle worker. Once again. Oh wait, I am. Does that succeed? What I was going for was basically a hyperextendo stethoscope for extremely long range. Heart check.
Long range, you say?
It just extend and wrap around its limbs to tangle it up.
I see. So in that case, take a total of 4, but Chesh will still be taking the 3.
Not good.
Cost included.
Like including cost?
Yeah, 4 total. And Rush's final action will be, well, 1 at any time. It dashes 2 spaces towards Peony and uses its hair sort of like a burning whip. They're glass filaments that help it cool down. And Bippy, that'll deal
Chester's gonna use bookshelf stacking.
again.
What was that? What?
Again, I said. Just I know the answer is yes. So.
Of course.
It's fine. How much
This is
damage
why I
this?
brought MSRP, so I wouldn't get fucking drowned in cost for failed actions.
5.
Fuck it. I'll use my passive. Arm goes away. I'll draw it on the thing just so I don't forget where it is. Boop.
Just looks at Peony as her arms cut off and is like, are you okay?
Oh, don't worry. This normally happens.
What?
Is she bleeding, or does
Nope.
it just
It just
fall
cauterizes.
off? No?
It just falls off. Like a fucking lizard losing its tail.
Though that was movement.
What on earth?
That was a movement and in any time, so it then turns right the fuck back around. 1, 2. It's gonna try and do a regular cutty across Mr. Epithet.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh
I can
no!
at least redirect some of that damage.
Dr. Epithet is not a very tanky
I'm
man.
gonna use a beating bullet to try and send it into this one. We'll see if that works. At least at helping
see.
at all.
It's a 19.
Well, that's pretty fucking good. Alright, here's what I'll say. It is barely moved. Though as it's pulled away as it grazes Mr. Epithet for 5 damage, it reevaluates targets and is going to try and do the same basic attack on Cheshire. However, considering that he knew it was coming, they basically just clash, and it's tough to fight back against him, but you can do it pretty easily because you're you. They'll take 2 muscle stress damage.
Alright.
And Dr. E does not take any damage, or?
He takes
5.
5 instead of
5.
other stuff.
Oof.
Speaking of the doctor.
That
Wow.
good old doctor.
This one is rather efficiently made, I'll give it that.
Certainly
It was the
so.
better one.
Thank you for the save there. He looks at his wound, like the slash through his chest.
I told you Red was sus.
Sus indeed. So, what can he do here? He is a support. He barely has, do not harm and all that. Alright. So what he's gonna do is, let's see. Yeah, you know what? He's gonna pull into his secret stash. So, and give Cheshire some hopefully healing adrenaline and give him a boosty.
Ignore the
that's that.
fact that in roll 20,
Drugs.
the first line you see is drugs. So with that, yeah, that'll heal for a nice 4 to Chesh.
Alright. I'm Rooney. On the high roll, does it give him a +1 or something? Or...
Sure, a +1 for his next roll.
Alright, that's fair enough. And then he's going to back the fuck up. Yep, alright. That's his turn.
Yeah.
All right.
Gust.
Let me reevaluate some distances really quickly, because if we're there, it would be 1, 2, 3. So that'd be hitting Cheshire. So I'd have to start like here and be a radiated zone. But Stardusts are immune to it, and then I could. 1, 2, 3. If I was to move him... No, I'd have to... Okay. So, what I'm gonna do is, this guy is gonna move here, so there's that. Cosmo is going to, zoomy right around over... We'll say here, right? And we'll start off with Cosmo is going to attempt to go for Sputnik Satellaview to summon a couple of satellites. We'll say there's, because if I do this, we'll put like one right here, and then one like a little closer right here, if I get all 3 of them. So no engine. I love 8s.
Man.
8?
They're reliable.
Yeah, that'll work, because apparently that's the average for this.
Yeah, so do I get, I'm assuming 2 of them, or maybe 1?
Yeah.
Okay, if 2, we'll use Googlets, because they're my favorite catch-all summon thing. So Googlet right here, we have, I mean, no, honestly, I was trying to put them both right here. So, basically, the way this works is that when an enemy enters their 2 range, the satellites fire upon them automatically.
Yeah.
Let me give these guys the 6 stammy that they have.
I do want to ask for my own sake, do they roll for it or just it happens?
It would I guess it would depend. I'd say that they probably have to roll for it, but it's not too hard.
I'll think about that then.
Yeah. But basically, This Stardust Crusader down here is going to go for Ionic Wasteland, covering, it would be this area. And since these these satellites would be hit, instead, the damage that this will deal if it works is put into their next laser blast. So let's go for funny Ionic Wasteland. No, probably not.
Yeah, no, sorry.
Well, that's fine. I'll live, I suppose. So what Cosmo is going to do is attempt to go for to the moon, Your Highness, starting on Green Boy to knock him up and go with him. I love 7s, 6s, and 8s. I really love them.
Oh no. Cosmo loves him too, but this green boy isn't making you cry. It'll work.
Cool. And then while we're in the air, I'm gonna full throttle blitz him to try and send him flying into, milk. Well, no. Yellow, because then they'll be in range, so then the satellites will fire on them, assuming this works. But we'll see where in the 6 to 8 range I roll for this one.
Yeah.
A 2, even.
But that's worse.
Yeah.
Sorry, that just fizzles out.
Well, that's me. I'm done.
Do you not have the bottle rocket stuff?
I mean, I do. I could try it, but we know what I'm gonna roll.
Yeah, but we know you're gonna roll.
I mean, that's not a 16, so it doesn't work anyway. So.
Damn. Alright, so, Samek on his last fucking legs, right? He's gonna know other options, Cosmo. 1, 2, roll once.
Oh, right. Okay.
Because it did just dawn on me.
That's the 6.
That's the 6. It did just dawn on me that he would have moved like 1 space past, but he nimbly dodges the laser and fucking attaches an arm onto Cosmo and is just gonna try and do big shocky. A 6, 7, or an 8. A 16. That'll deal a nice 15 damage if nothing is done to prevent it.
Now, this is gonna be a really fucking weird, dumb, and perhaps even stupid way to use this in combination with my stuff. But I still have, like, you know, my basic attack charge on him. And while I can't use that as an anytime, I mean, when it's not their turn, I had a funny idea. They have, like, targeting systems, right?
Yeah.
And theoretically, that could be construed to be somewhat of a mind, quote-unquote. Considering Fukura's I want to try and use my anytime to have Tav with, you know, my basic attack charge that usually uses their weakness to grant them disadvantage, have him shoot the robot.
Okay. You're gonna need a high roll to pull that off.
Well, I'll try.
Speaking of a high roll, so as he does that, it's a fucking, you know, the Among Us gun animation and falls over dead.
Hey, thanks for that.
No problem. I figured he wasn't using that gun, so I may as well taken it.
Eliza doesn't have anything to say. Fukura. You just killed a fellow robot dead. How could you do this?
Well, Fukura's not a robot.
Shit.
No, that's fair.
Imposter.
She's the imposter. The satellites don't fire on allies, right?
No.
Now, I had a little bit of an idea. Fukura's going to use her autopilot passive. That has the correct words. So essentially, she and the campus are now separate units for a time. Meaning they both have separate action economy. Fukura is going to go here, in the campus.
Really?
Could you set it to front because it would be under the bookshelf if I move it over there?
There you go.
Alright, the campus, let's say here. Yeah.
Right.
So the campus is going to use Help You Out to give everyone a funny buff.
Funny buff.
I love funny buffs.
An
8.
8.
No way.
Plus
That's
2
the average.
damage.
That's the average success for this fucking
I
combat.
love 8.
Yeah.
And you know, speaking of damage, Fukura is going to use drum beats. What that does, I'll explain when I roll it. A 12.
Well,
All right.
if you halved 8 and then add that, if you half 8 and then add that number
So-
to 8, that's what that is.
So all these guys, right?
Right.
Allies targeting them deal 1.5 times damage,
Oh,
as long as they're within this aura.
yummy.
Oh god. All right. Well, guess they're all fucked.
Oh, no, that should be a lot larger. I don't know if you can see this aura, but
Yeah, I can.
I can't. I think it's GM only.
yeah.
Oh right.
Fukura-
Of course. Fuck.
Yeah, Fukura splits from the campus, runs on over here, and
Fair.
this sort of mental epithet construct of drums sort of appear, and, you know, they begin playing loudly, like, just sort of really intensely, as Fukura just says,
Alright, fuck him up.
that's the end of her turn.
Whammy at him. Whammy at him.
So, Ian is going to move separately from Tav this time, and he's going to try and go for a grenade basic attack centered on this space, understanding that it will hit Tav and hopefully Cosmo and Peony as well.
Oh man, Taz takes
Oh, shit.
1.5 times that crit damage. That's great.
Yeah.
So how
I'm
much?
keeping that in mind, don't worry.
It's 14.
Oh, that
yeah.
would be... Yes.
Okay.
14.
Oh, let me just try to, let's see if I can reduce some of that, if it'll work. Roll.
Just a little bit.
But at least redirecting some of the damage so that it takes some damage too.
Yeah, so I'll say it takes 3, and you will take 8 including cost.
Oh, lovely.
And
So how does
funny-
Peony do this? Does she just like wave
It's
a wand? Like,
apathetical. It's redirecting the actual pain itself and
You know,
damage.
for some reason, I thought she was just a magical girl Monday. I forgot Peony had an
No, she has an
epithet.
epithet.
So, like,
However,
yeah. So Trev, yeah,
Tav, yeah?
yeah, Tav.
You want to see a magic trick?
I'd love to see a magic trick.
It was at 21 and took 28.
That's great.
Lovely. Beautiful. Perfect. You love to see it.
Eliza, like, side eyes that and is
Yeah.
just gonna.
As we know, these robots are purely logical beings.
It thought that, you know, just like it will hit 2 people, and I will hit an ally, but you know. Anyway, Eliza
I'm
pulls
going
out.
+1 on this interaction. It's perfect.
Eliza pulls out a gun and just like shoots Ian. Like, fuck no! What the shit were you doing? Okay.
It's not Eliza's turn right now, Scarlet.
She
Come
hasn't
on.
any time that would have basically allowed her to shut up. So anyway, let's get rid of Tab, Ian. Oh no, Cheshire.
Red.
Alright.
Blue.
You okay?
No, I'm fine.
Are you okay, Cosmo?
What?
Alright.
You look like you're having
So-
a war flashback.
1, 2, 3, 4. Just kind of looks over Peony. So what
Hi.
exactly is it you're capable of?
Pain stuff.
Looks at the arm on the floor. I don't understand. Like, I want to talk with you about that later. I am interested in it, regardless. But considering how I'm currently not having a good time doing things myself, well, let's just not have me do things, shall we? I'm gonna use It's a Long Story to summon a Mr. Spider.
Oh man, me?
It's a 9!
Oh,
that's
that's
an above
so-
average success!
That's so close to
Sure.
an 8. It would have been so fitting for the amount of legs I have.
I did the I pressed long story. I meant story come to life.
It's
yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
You can.
All right.
How much do they have?
They have I'm pretty sure it's 12. Yeah, it's 12.
Yeah, all right.
And I'll let you control it, Austin, because they have the mannerisms and thought processes of the actual people.
Ah, I see. I've been brought here to some random fuck combat. What's going on? We're fighting this robot, yeah?
Yes.
All right. Let's well, if we're gonna maximize this, do I just get like a turn or?
That's the question for the GM in this scenario.
It's an above-average success, so why not?
It is an average success.
No, but our average is 8. Our average has been lower.
You know, how about this? Observing the situation, let's start off with stomping him into the dust. So we're gonna sticky situation, pull him in, and try and stompy him. Oh, it's a 5. Who am I kidding?
Below average.
And that's why I didn't use that ability.
That's fine. That's fine. That's all good. That's an any time. I'm able to
You do
try
take the
something.
cost.
Yes, I did. Oh wait, I don't.
You do.
Yeah, I already did. That's all good.
Did you? You only have 12 stamina. It didn't look like it.
But I haven't changed the stamina bar. I'm just gonna keep track of when he loses 12.
I see.
But you know what? That's all good. I still have a little gusto left in me. So I'm gonna try and hold on, about to sneeze. All right, I'm good.
Bless you.
Thank you. So he's gonna try and use. Looks like you're a little tied up right now on our good pal, the red robot.
You don't have that ability with this Mr. Spider.
So Mr. Spider is going to use his basic attack and basic.
Get him, Mr.
I love
Spider.
force.
Oh my god!
Cheshire just says that and then brings out the Mr. Spider, who then just stands there. Oh, yes. Perfect.
Sorry, just warming up.
Character.
Alright, I'm glad that this is our luck today, Austin. So, just seeing that, he's like, alright, well, with that being the case, he's just going to use Speeding Bullet to give it momentum directly into the fucking ground. Let me see, is there a specific stance I want to do? Let's see. Let's see. Just say a specific point on. Because this bounce was. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna use the regular Speeding Bullet, so let me just roll for that. Of course!
I love 3!
We're counting down, boys.
Yeah.
So sorry,
That's my
everybody.
turn.
Hey, Peony.
She has advantage on her next
Hi.
roll, so unless she rolls in that one and a nat 2, then we're fine.
Don't worry, I've got this.
Oh wait, no, technically you would have already had advantage on the Your Pain now, so... Oh well.
I mean, we could see what the advantage roll would have been in case they get another 20.
No. It's fine. They have advantage this time. Wink, wonk.
Cool.
Thank you, base god Scarlet. I'm just gonna use my basic attack, Magic Stick, whack.
It's fun, you have advantage.
You have advantage.
Yay.
By the way, does your friend appear?
Not yet. That will be on their turn.
That was so fucking close, but you clobber him then for 6 damage total.
Nice. That's
However,
my turn.
However.
Mother, I crave the combat. So it's going to stand. Oh, that's the bookshelf. It's going to stand over here and try and just like run through everyone with its sword.
As it moves over and starts to swing down, I'm just going to bookshelf stacking again. I swear
love
to
5!
fresh Christ. I'm just gonna bookmark myself being fine in that case and reapply it after it swings through us all.
Oh my god!
Oh, you write down, "I'm okay now," smiley face, and that has such a power to it. So I will say with its roll of 14, it dashes through this line. Everyone take 7.
Ouchie.
Just Cheshire looks at himself getting bisected, applies the bookmark. Better. I think my crit theme is in here as a note.
Yeah, sorry. So here's what I'll say. Instead of 13, bring yourself to like 20.
Oh, fuck yeah.
You know what? If it's the attack multiple of us, the one attack, maybe I should you're paying now.
All right. I said 7, yeah. So
Yep.
You take 4, he'll take 3. But it isn't gonna matter much when he rolls an 8 to do it again.
I love
shit.
12.
So
That'll
this is when
deal.
Peony's clone would appear, right? By the way.
Not until it reaches the 6th turn and not the 6.5.
I see. So how much is this one doing, Scarlet?
That would be 7 again.
Alright.
Well, now that it's the 6th turn.
Yeah.
My stamina returns back to what it started.
Goodbye, Mr. Spider.
Passive.
Goodbye,
Goodbye,
Mr. Spider.
Peony clone. Here it comes. Let me grab it from my fucking summons folder. Here we are. Oop.
I see.
For some reason, it's
So
marked
it's-
as 6. It should be 8.
So it's cellular division. That's
I guess.
incredible.
Interesting.
Yeah, Resh brandishes his sword. He still seems raring to fucking go. Doctor?
Indeed. You know, I too am interested in your epithet. Cloning is very handy. Now, let's try some funky stuff. What does Eliza's epithet do exactly? It just
I would best describe it as like drawing out potential or general just general potential in objects and people.
I see.
However, it's weird and eldritchy, and it has like little red eyes that you think are watching it from watching you from the vial.
Ugh. Funky. Okay. In that case,
What's up?
let's not yet. Alright, yeah. Cool. I must say, your epithet does look kind of fun to you, Cosmo.
Yeah, it
So
certainly
I
is.
shall... So, gonna inject himself with the rocket essence,
Mm-hmm.
and that will deal 1 damage to him, but he gains access to that temporary access to that epithet. So I'll take that damage. He's got rocket powers.
So, does this like give you my kit or something, or?
No, it allows you to basically just make up
Okay.
abilities and like if you have an epithet, you can incorporate it into
Yeah.
your own abilities and
Got
whatever.
it. Got it.
So rocket, and then he's just gonna attempt to like hold out his palm and shoot a rocket straight through this thing.
All right.
If you want
Give me
that concussed stamina.
Oh, that's a 13. It'll deal a nice 6 to him.
All right.
It'll still just cost like 2.
2 cost 6 damage in this economy.
It's
Yep.
incredible.
In that case, he's just gonna 1, 2. Actually, you know what? No, you know what? He's gonna walk up to Liza and just be like, "Hey, what's up?" And use his bonus action info gathering.
Mhm.
Using his funky doctor powers to just kind of sort of feel into her epithet and maybe get a hint as to what it is exactly.
What it is.
What it
Alright.
do?
What it do?
No, would it be specifically? He's trying to like feel it out.
Alright. So, here's the thing, right? To start off, as you, like, try and probe for an epithet, it's, you know, if you look into the abyss stares back, and the abyss is staring back. However,
Oh.
I will say, this epithet is very, funky, let's call it, and it starts with F.
I see.
So it's funky.
What? Gain 20 proficiency now. Alright. That's it.
So Cosmo,
All right.
may the 8 be with you.
Yeah. I haven't. Man, this has been a kind of an okay warm up. I haven't been doing so hot so far. Let's hope we can change that. So let's see. How
Now,
far away? Yeah.
Just as a question, would you like for me to just, before you do anything, try to pull myself closer? Because I do have a free anytime action with the campus that
I'm gonna
usually-
be.
Sorry.
I mean, sure. I'm gonna tell you that I'm gonna be hitting him. Sure, go for it. Honestly.
Alright. So the campus has an anytime that usually lets it pull me in, but because it's grabbing with the wires, maybe it can beam me over here.
Wow. Yeah, sure. You can bippy wherever you desire.
Yeah, here.
All right.
Look at you go.
So if that is the case, then before Cosmo does anything, this Stardust Crusader is going to sacrifice itself for another Ionic Wasteland, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So just trying to hit the satellites. So Bippy, Boppy. There we go.
I see. Are you trying to like irradiate the boys?
I'm trying to hit them because when they take damage from me or my allies, the damage is instead added into the damage of their next shot.
I see. Yeah. That'll add a nice clean 7 to it.
Nice. So then Cosmo, with his 7 movement, is going to, go right there. Neum.
Alright.
And what we're going to try and start to do is start off with To the Moon, Your Highness. And if that works,
Okay.
basically I'm trying to uppercut him. Once we're in the air, combination of my basic attack, like just punchy and full throttle blitz, essentially Azuna drop him in, drop the lad into the ground right here, also proccing the lasers.
So that he gets cut in half, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna try for To the Moon first.
8.
That's a 9.
9! What is that number? Yeah, it works.
Cool.
Holy
So
shit.
we're knocked into the air. That would be, because of my +2 to damage, that is 5 damage, and then 1 point, or I guess it'd be 3, 1.5, so that would be like 5. Either way, it's 7, I think.
Yeah.
And then, following up, we'll go for full throttle blitz first, just to get the movement going. There we go. And then,
There you fucking go.
so this is also afflicting it with a burn status on top of whatever damage, but also here's Ignition Riot. Here's where all the rolls have been
Holy
hiding.
shit, there he is! There's
There
the
he
boy!
goes.
Alright, so remember when I said cut in half, Austin?
Yes, I do.
Remember? So let me do a quick calculation.
Also,
So-
here's the satellites. 1, 2. Well,
Oh.
One.
So the one on the fire debuff, that's okay. The 7, that would have knocked him out. 14 from the satellite.
Did we break
Combat
their
is over.
machine?
it's all good. No worries.
Why
Because
I had the bookmarks prepared.
you had the bookmarks for the robots, and because I know people were worried about this table, which is fair, as combat's ending, just outside of Action Economy, just as a flavor thing, so that, Platinum doesn't get mad at us. I'm gonna be trying to go for, oh, he's in current party. What am I fucking... I'm gonna be trying to go for my funny, Reach for the Stars Constellation ability, doing the funny, Horologium, the time one, Hourglass, try and,
Yeah.
revert the time on this table back so that it's fixed.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want me to, if I could take a 20, take 20, classic
Yeah,
D&D,
just take
or
it.
I'll roll it just in case, but,
As in,
I'm just gonna roll
Austin.
That's why I did it! So
Good
I...
job, Austin.
Get a fucking proficiency,
Your
I guess.
advantage thing doesn't go away after combat. It's just on their next.
It's on your
roll,
next
right?
roll. Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
You take 20, you say. Well, I'm getting an upgrade regardless if I pick prof, because I was one away.
Well, I hope that was entertaining.
Yeah, I
I
had
know
fun.
now that I'm
Very.
Yeah, I know now that I'm deactivating the amber one and improving epithetical like, scanning stuff.
I mean, I wouldn't...
Making a more cautious
Maybe deactivating it's going a little too far. You could probably just go into its code and make sure that it doesn't friendly fire.
I'm sure I can think of some. Point is, I'll think about what to do. God knows. I should probably. Right, another thing. She like picks up Rosche and moves him over back onto the table.
Oh, right, experiments.
So, I wanted to mention something, by the way. I feel like Platinum is going to, partway through at some fucking point, be like, by the way, I want you to do something. And as always, I'm giving you a whole bunch to do, and not a lot to do it. So can you please, like, make sure she fucking does it? You don't,
Gotcha.
you don't have to, but just... Lilithia and Delilah, she's here too, have been worried that, like, she's planning other shit, but I don't know.
Yes, she mentioned she has some odd plans for you of some sort.
She
so
did.
I don't know.
Fucking course. That's fair. And I can get why you wouldn't, though. She, starts, like, moving the other bits to the side. I feel like that was a relatively simple combat, so
Yeah.
let's just do, like... My gut instincts are... 4, 2,
Whoa.
4.
Not bad.
Sweet.
Alright. I feel like
I know
that
I
could
should
be
be taking
forward
samples.
smoother. What's up? Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I feel like I should be taking stamina, but I feel the dire pull of getting more epithet power.
What are you at?
37. Oh!
You know what?
To reproduce an effect or item, this cannot create things such as summons or recreations, but it can produce various objects they've seen, or attempt to reproduce the effects of an ability or passive the target has seen, or has a significant understanding of, though this takes more effort than normal. Only one once per combat can be reproduced per combat. This ability works significantly better on recent memories, and can effectively probe further back than the beginning of the current session. Cost is dependent on the effect produced. Okay.
Fun.
What's...
He's at 20. I am awaiting any upgrade.
I have his upgrades, don't worry.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, 20.
At 20, you get a new passive, which I can read if you so desire.
Ooh, heavy wonders.
I'll have to write a new inscription. At the start of a combat, Dr. E may work out with his... Yes, may work out with his allies who he will work on, improving or adapting their epithet. Once picked, they can decide throughout the combat what they'd like to change, and if they manage to figure it out and effectively help the user with this, they may spend prof to permanently gain it in the form of a small upgrade, talent, passive ability, or
Yeah, talent or passive.
when working on or improving or changing something created with this effect. I'm sorry. I don't know
It's
what's
okay.
fucking going on with my brain today. When working on or improving. When working on improving or
So
changing.
there's something that was already created by this epithet, and that's being improved. That is more efficient.
Yes, I'm
I-
sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
My brain is
fine.
doing the thing where it's apparently all over the place, but I don't feel like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Sorry.
I also got something as well.
Yeah.
Upgrade
Don't have
to
me read it.
Oceanic Blast. Oceanic_Blast Peony can now channel the other inherent elements of Yosun, such as the vents, the steaming hot vents or vast caverns to make her oceanic ice blast deal damage of any elemental type she wishes. Earth, water, air, fire. No matter what element she picks, it is also considered magic damage but can bypass some resistances.
Oh, you know, it just fucking hit me, right? James, has Peony's
Yeah.
epithet been guessed?
I don't think so, no.
It's just like starfish, isn't it?
Nope.
Damn it. Okay.
That's just her magical girl theming. Her epithet is actually very different.
Okay,
Like she said when Cheshire asked, it's something to do with pain in some sort.
Okay. Well, I'll also say, because of that crit, I got something at 84. We get free-flying rockets. My pop gun dynamite, the bottle rockets, is now always a bonus action. Along with this,
Alright.
I can choose to have any of the bottle rockets created from it stay suspended in empty spaces of my choice. When an enemy collides with one of these bottle rockets, they take 2 damage and are inflicted with minor knockback. This enables follow-up attacks comboed after one of these hits to roll with advantage. If Cosmo chooses to set up any of the initially created bottle rockets this way, he gains 1 extra bottle rocket to place as he pleases.
Interesting. Shit, dude. I hope you guys enjoyed that impromptu combat.
Yeah.
For some reason,
Yeah.
I've backed out of the roll 20, so I need to get back in.
Oh no.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Good
yeah,
program, guys.
while
Don't
we're at it, Eliza, your epithet doesn't happen to be fluctuate, does it?
It's a lot closer than many other people have gotten. But it's not.
Hmm.
Sorry.
I severely doubt it, but isn't like ecliptic.
No.
Yeah, I figured not. Might as well take a jab.
Now, you can go away for now.
She says to her little drone campus, and she just waves it away.
It's like a word I found when I was in science class or something. It's been a long time since I've discovered it. I kind of forget where. Point is, if you guys need anything, let me know. I'll be here, making sure they don't fuck up my machine too much.
Fair enough.
Hmm.
Come along, little me.
Right, well,
Hey, sorry.
do it. Yeah.
You go.
No. You do it.
Hey, speaking of fixing up robots and stuff,
Fukura just sort of brandishes the little pass. My hands
Well,
want it fixed.
for doing that, we would need for doing that we would need someone who can operate the printer.
Would you?
There's
Never mind. You go ahead. Sorry.
there's a couple of people who can do that. There's like a poker playing guy. He can probably manage something. What?
that fucker just left.
He's on break right now. I'm sure he's probably gambling or some shit. So go ask him. We're just doing dissection.
Sure.
Operating heavy machinery is just like, not spooky. Anyway, speaking of dissection. Oh god, I fucking hate this place. Eliza comments. But yeah.
Alright, well, perhaps we could go to the break room and gather information on other floors to perhaps peruse.
I mean, yeah, no, that sounds good. Before we do that, though, I just want to take a look around. That fight was just what I needed to get my blood going. So, yeah, I just want to take a look. Cosmo just wants to take a look around at the machinery and stuff. Anything that's going on in this thing, I know what the asset looks like. So, I mean, disregarding like the human face that'll be like around like here-ish, like what's going on.
So I will say, of note, this over here is like the turn off all power on this fucking floor, but like switch.
I see.
Is there not like a glass container over that or
Yeah,
something?
there is.
Alright, good,
There's like a lock on it that can be disengaged just to make sure people don't like flip it accidentally and such.
Leans over on elbow like, how you doing, girl? Suddenly everything goes black.
However, that particular thing seems to be a general like chamber for testing general resistances, be it epithetical or air or water or otherwise, basically. Does that make sense?
One more time, sorry, I blanked.
I think it's like a vacuum chamber to determine on how things react to other things.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah,
that makes
and
sense. That makes sense.
It has options for like epithetical energy and underwater stuff and stuff like that. It is actually currently testing something.
Yeah, what's going on in there?
It's a little like disc basically. It's on epithetical mode.
Like a disc, as in like a CD for a CD player, or like an energy disc?
I would best describe it as like
Petri dish?
Kinda. It's more of like a metal, almost cog wheel that is surrounding like a blue core almost. It seems to generally be sort of a, can this thing deflect epithets? Question mark.
Got it.
You'll never guess what one of its ingredients are.
Is it Poito?
So, does it seem to be like the blue Pythos, or is it something else that would be presumably the Pythos?
It's something else. It's something else.
Interesting.
Alright.
Hey, I know you said you were deactivating that one. Can I, like, salvage it for parts?
Oh, honestly, feel free.
Oh, fuck.
I'm just gonna be. I feel like if I tried to sell it for scrap, people would just be like, "Oh, well, it would cost this much, this much, or this much, and also fuck you." So just whatever. It'll be a headache that I don't have to deal with.
Like they would make you pay to give it to them?
Yes, genuinely. Don't ask. She just idly looks over, trying to distract herself, just like from the woes of the world, rather.
That sounds dystopic to me, even.
I don't fucking know. It's just like Atrium's a shady company, so you need to pay us to take this off your hands. Oh, ignore the fact it's made by Phoenix Insurgencies by technicality, huh? Whatever.
Yeah. Companies, names, loopholes, that's how it all happens, huh? How do I know that?
Yep.
For a moment, Fukura's frame sort of statics and fidgets in a place, but she sort of shakes her head. Doesn't have hands, so she's just gonna have the campus like take it. Just gonna store it in this little thing.
Yeah. Anyway.
Also of note, Peony's arm has grown back.
Oh,
So is there a limit to how often you can regenerate, or is it...
As long as I can recover my HP to full and like get a rest, it'll come back. I can only really lose one limb at a time, though.
I see. Is the epithet itself tied to the regeneration, or?
Yeah, to some degree. So I think it's like boosted a little bit by my magical abilities.
Makes sense.
Interesting.
Magic and epithet intertwining is incredibly interesting topic.
So I've been told.
Either way, should we head to the break room now?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Might as well.
Yeah, just Cosmo's just to make sure that we're not missing anything. He's taking a look around to any other gadgets of note.
Here, on that little like charging station, lack of a better term, there is a little like wristwatch with a green light that you can't quite decipher like why it's there. Just here.
Yeah. Huh.
So I can mention that again.
All right. All right.
I assume you don't take it.
I mean, no, I'm not gonna steal it. He might like pick it up and look at it, but he's not gonna like steal it.
As a note, I'm gonna use just as a note because I still have Spider's sheet open. I just as we start heading towards the break room, I'm just gonna use his ability of family reunion to just have a couple spiders just head back up to Platinum's office, just because he did see that Caesar was there, so just so he has like a tiny little spy to see if if any plot happens while we're not up there.
Yeah,
Ah,
and so this
right,
has advantage.
It
Thank
does?
God. There we go.
Yeah. I'll think about that. But in the meantime, let me copy.
All right, Rob. I hope you're happy. I looked at everything.
Need to get a replacement Fukura real fast so I can copy and paste you all easy. There we go. And then Alethea, you're here. You shouldn't be.
Alethea, why are you speaking out?
She follows us. Guys, can I be a part of DBA, please?
I fucking hate this job. Anyway, so that
Purification arc.
I nearly got killed by a twink one time.
did I try to accidentally delete?
Oh.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah. She was mentioned.
Donuts.
Yeah, she was.
Donuts.
Oh man, the conductor's here too?
Apparently so. It fucking communicates, see? It's fucking insane. I hate it. Anyway. So.
Yeah.
Area scan just in case before we start going around.
Area scan. Wow, is that event pretty sus, am I right?
Everyone keep your eyes on that.
Is there anybody in the next room?
Huh?
Because
No.
they get positions of units
Okay.
and all that. Just to...
Oh, yeah. It is. Oh, that's the hide tool. Thank you as always, roll 20. Within this room is the bathroom.
I
It's a
see.
bath-
Pretty sus.
Oh my god.
Man,
That's a
considering
pretty
It's a
thin bathroom.
It's a bathroom for ants.
Yeah. God,
It's just for really thin people.
God, I'm gonna be real, Scarlet. I
Yeah.
don't trust this map for a second. The vent is here, and that's where all the open space is.
Oh, you're gonna be disappointed then.
All right.
So, hey, you know how to use the printer, right?
Oh, that would be that would actually be him.
Oh,
More
Then-
people.
So is
Well,
this
people
not
want
the
me to
person
try
we
to-
saw?
Really? She's the one who went to grab it, yes, but who fucking boy? Guess I gotta go fucking do that shit again,
you don't need to go. You don't need to go do it yourself. See, or well, I mean, look. I mean, technically, at least.
What was that? Sorry, blanked.
I was just saying,
Fukura flashes a little badge, and just says,
I'm looking to get parts to repair my my frame here, and was told that I should come down there to go and get that done, and then I was told to find the person who knows how to use the 3D printer, and the thing is, right, was part of my epithet. We could just share that information just real quick, and you don't have to go down yourself.
Sure. You know what? Sure, why not? I guess like that can happen. You know,
Fuck yeah.
you know approximately where there is a like metallic hand kind of blueprint that interfaces properly with your design, and you also know how to operate the machinery. This guy's side quest is already completed with that alone, with a small.
Yay!
My telepathic communication comes in handy. He can just send me the memories.
Anyway,
Ah,
yeah.
thanks, buddy. You're a real sweet treat.
Anyway, guess I'll be here, playing poker if anyone needs me. He just like passes out the fucking cards to everyone playing. Alright.
I feel like that guy will have a very bad poker face with how freaky out he is.
So, I do want to quickly take a
Yeah.
detour, right?
Donuts.
Donuts.
So, be honest with me, guys. Should I just delete this donut asset?
I mean, no, I'll get like maybe like 2 max, but I'm not gonna.
Peony, should I delete this donut asset?
Nah, Peony will just grab one for herself and one for her
Alright.
clothes. Yeah, we crossed off the ones we
Alright.
chose.
I'm so glad you guys are decent people.
Yeah.
But alright.
Well, that's all I wanted.
Here you go, little me. And here I go.
What is happening?
Cheshire's gonna investigate those boxes.
It's just like standard weird storage room bullshit. Here, you want to make a, you want a Scarlet fact real fast. Within one is like a plastic WWE belt, because my mother used to work at an office that had something like that in its fucking storage, and I got to take it home. It was great. Otherwise, though, it's just like weird things that cannot be useful.
Alright.
Random auspice stuff.
How's pool going?
Pool is going okay.
But what about snooker?
Iris vibrates in the other call.
Stop it.
Huh?
Nothing. Don't worry. That was me out of character.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Little couch.
yeah, there you go, Peony. You be the one to initiate it.
Delilah is just like trying to keep herself calm right now.
Hi there.
Hello. How's it going?
It's going pretty good. We're here on tour.
Except we don't have a guide, so we're just kind of wandering around.
I see. That's nice.
Why are they rolling?
Pool.
They're
Playing
playing.
billiards.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. You guys are about evenly matched with the people currently there. Though Delilah speaks up again. It's I'm going through the motions. Eliza said come along, and I can't say no to her, so I'm here.
Oh, you work with Eliza.
Much to my dismay, yes.
We just broke her robot, but don't worry, we fixed it.
I could fix it in a snap
Needed.
if so.
Oh,
that's
cool.
fine.
Yo,
Fix it in a
Cheshire, you
snap.
didn't need to
Get rid of half
bookmark
of our
it.
life.
So, and I'm just getting... So, my epithet is Godhood, and you probably know that if you know who I am.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Well, now you do. So, can you do me a favor, right?
Sure.
Manufacturing floor.
Mhm.
Tear apart any information they have on null epithet fields, if I'm not mistaken, and break the little disc for good measure. She's researching. She's getting into shady businesses again. I just know it. I used to work with her a little bit, and
I see.
guarantee
Corporate espionage.
that's right. She just says, I do not care what she does to me because she probably can't do anything. So, hey, I'll give you whatever feels good, I suppose. In return, in payment.
Cool, I'll let my teammates know, because I'm not interested, and maybe one of them would be, oh, hey, Mr. Epithet, Dr.
sorry,
Epithet.
Pete, sorry, no. Hello.
I couldn't help but overhear.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say she was researching epithet nullification?
Yes.
How so? Like, are we talking epithet nullification via epithets, or?
Via machinery, primarily.
And you want this research destroyed?
Yes, she's a no. She's a no nonsense type, and let's just say that whatever type wants that information, I don't want them to have it.
Would you mind if I took it for myself?
Feel free. I just
Don't want her to have it.
I have this feeling that it'll fall into the wrong hands, you know?
I completely understand. Yes.
She can rebuild it in a week anyway, so what does it matter to her? It's just more money, more resources wasted. Pythos is expensive, so that'll dent her at least a bit. Anyway.
Understandable.
I'll just be here because I don't feel like watching a robot get torn apart.
That's fair.
It's just boring.
By the way, Dr. Epithet, nice to meet you.
I'm certain then you've heard my name once or twice throughout the business.
Delilah, yes.
Yes.
Hmm.
I'm getting better with things, but you know.
Yes. I assume you're taking a more ethical approach to epithet research now.
Mm-hmm. Even if me and Eliza grit our teeth at each other sometimes, what I would not do to just be hired under anywhere else, basically. I still have, air quotes, my company, and even working under Eliza still just gives me a stomachache, basically.
Well, I have a company of my own, actually. Epithet Innovations. It's basically just a front to legally sell and work on my machines. But, you know, if you do want to work for me,
I'm under contract with Eliza right now, but I will keep your offer in mind.
very well. I passes her business card and then nods politely and, you know.
Boys, we got a mission.
Now, hold on, give me 1 sec here. Just I'm aiming up the perfect
Oh, yeah,
shot,
yeah.
and I
Take your
just
time, take your time.
Hell yeah! Cosmo wins!
I win.
I mean, I don't know what to say.
Nat 20.
Damn it.
First one.
Said, my word is law, Ballast. Anyway,
I guess I'm just a filthy criminal, Scarlet.
Where did Fukura go?
I don't want to look in there.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm turning it off.
Oh,
Get out of here.
Well-
you switched icons and suddenly everything went black like a fucking light switch going off.
I don't know where Fukura is, but you know. Oh, there she is.
Hey, got
Howdy,
a
how's
thing.
it going?
Why would you need to? What?
Yeah,
by the way, Fukura,
know.
you have working hands now. How does it feel?
Wait, what? We didn't go in.
Or, I guess.
I'm
all
pretty
right.
sure I was being off-screened. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I
we
guess
don't-
I assumed it was off screen.
Ah,
but-
fair enough. I assumed that we would need to, go do that, but that's fair.
Up to you, because you'll be going up there in a minute anyway.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta destroy a thing.
Wait, what now?
Fukura's got
Oh.
a lot more pep in her step now.
Oh wait, this is a secret. We gotta destroy a thing.
Hey,
The employees that work here, write that down.
what do you
I-
mean?
That's it.
What?
So like that lady over there, right?
Obviously points at Delilah.
Dr. Epithet's gonna do some deterrence work to basically like, if she does something extreme that makes it extremely obvious, he just like nudges her hand down, or, like,
Yeah.
So she just kind
All
of.
right, spin doctor.
or like coughs over her, saying that's something that
Spin
would
doctor.
obviously incriminate us.
She just kind of puts his head in his hands. I don't think it's really set in for either you, Peony, or you, Dr. Epithet. Just kind of gestures all around him. Everything we are currently saying and doing is currently being broadcasted.
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
Oh well, then it's
Yeah.
already too late for her.
Are we gonna get going?
Yeah.
Let's
I'll
go.
pop you back over to the manufacturing floor map. So with a small asterisk.
Oh man, who's dead? Who's on the floor? What's changed?
Oh, there's another Fukura, that's what she...
Oh, it's it's the one lady.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, she's here now.
Have I had any spider reports in the intervening time?
Yeah. I was gonna send you that when there was a dull moment.
Okay.
So like, what's going on here? I'm pretty sure Fukura is doing an arm thing, but like,
Okay, so we need to destroy some sort of epithet nullification thing. I don't know what that would be. Maybe it's that thing and the spinny thing over in the far corner. I don't know.
The thing currently being tested in the vacuum chamber of using an epithetical energy on it. I see.
Maybe.
Yeah. The doctor walks up with Fukura, like, yes, this machine. And as she starts operating it, she's gonna be like, casually walk over. You know?
Hey Cosmo, real fast, give me a roll for something.
a roll. I love nat ones.
We
Pretend I
already
didn't-
used all our billiards, luck, Austin.
Yeah,
I don't know what to
yeah.
tell
I
you.
don't- yeah.
Pretend I didn't ask then.
All right. So like, why are we doing that?
I don't know, some lady asked me to do it. She wanted help.
So, just for the sake of someone who has been shown to disregard political and human rights with their testing facilities, yes, we must obviously do exactly what she wants.
She's what now?
Yeah, I don't know all the details or nothing, but I don't know.
There was a place called Phoenix Laboratories that she was the project head of, and they studied the effects of having epithets on individuals. I believe, at least in a different universe, that there was an individual named Streak with 3 of them that was created by them, and he was incredibly dangerous.
So she's a bad guy.
Of
I think
some
Miss-
sorts, at least.
I think Dr. Epithet is very gung-ho about doing her thing, so he might already be destroying it right now.
Where the fuck did he go? Oh, there he is.
He's talking with Fukura and helping him make the hands for now. Like, as he was walking off, he saw Fukura struggling and looked at her hands, and he's like,
okay.
oh.
What I saw in chat was Fukura talking to the campus, effectively. I see, I misinterpreted the hey epithet.
I see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're just having a bit of fun, I guess. We can have that.
We shouldn't help her. Got it.
I mean, like, why was she even just because, or like?
I don't know. She doesn't like the platinum person. I guess she thinks platinum will accidentally let it slip into the wrong hands or something.
Oh, with her current security, I definitely think that could be potentially the case, yes.
Yeah, no, honestly, now that we've kind of been around and just doing this stuff, yeah.
We have very basic badges, and yet gestures to the yellow tape, we are allowed to go directly, knocks on the glass into heavy R&D. Yes, it's incredible.
Yeah, isn't there a power button like right there that anyone could push?
Please do not push the power button.
No, I'm
It's
just
the
saying
switch, isn't
hypothetically,
it?
it's not very safe. How many
Sorry.
times has someone accidentally pushed it in like the last month?
There's a glass container over it. The acid is just dumb, and they haven't in the past month and a day.
You say that about the glass container. Gestures to the table of fucking weapons, including a machine gun.
A machine gun.
I
What's
don't
up?
think that's that very effective against in this scenario.
Well, I mean, like, they wouldn't have let you in if you weren't supposed to be in the building, though.
What I was saying was about an accident on getting this to be flipped when someone didn't mean to. A glass container is not an effective barrier when you're testing weapons in the surrounding area.
Yeah, if one of those rockets that were aimed at us went a little too off target, they could have easily hit that glass and broken it and the button.
Yeah.
Yes, one was firing a grenade. It's...
Well, at that point, that's her fault for firing the grenade, then, right?
Well,
But
yeah,
that
but
would still turn off the power!
the point is, though, that...
Well, yes, because it would blow a hole in the wall.
Whatever. So, hey, point is, Peony, Cosmo just looks over to her. Like, I mean, I get the sentiment, too, but, like, I don't know if we should go on a whim and just do that, you know?
I know. I didn't know she was evil.
I don't even know the full situation. I don't know if evil is the right term to be using, considering the ones that actually fought her were definitely not good individuals from DBA. So, morally neutral at best, I would say instead.
You know what? Cosmo will just turn around to these two scientists right here. What exactly is being tested in this thing?
Keep in mind that this isn't the place where the information is getting sent to, but just, epithetical reduction technology, stuff like that.
Nullification?
Yeah, you could say that, yes. I just said yes in varying ways 3 times, and I'm sorry.
I'm curious in that case if this is supposed to be some sort of epithet nullification device. May I? He's gestures to like opening it and turning it off and all that.
I think we would need Platinum's permission for that.
I was just curious because he just flips off of the Zephyr page because he needs to keep the Mr. Spider page open right now. Else I'll just deactivate, which is no, can't have that be happening. He's going to just flip over from the Zephyr page to the Pythos page and takes out the crystal, which is just already had some of the essence of Eliza's epithet, and then also got the further enhancement from the page of it. I would be curious because this is a crystal that, at least in a way, is first off constructed of epithet, but also is specifically created to hold in the essence of epithet. So I'm curious, how would it just destroy the crystal, or not atomize it, I would more appropriately say, or would it just remove the epithet essence was stored within it?
Give convince scientist roll.
I don't know, let's see if it's like playing billiards.
No,
it's
I
not.
love twos.
Well, as much as we would enjoy that, again, this is a matter for Platinum to deal with, not us. We may be the scientists, but we're not the people who make the decisions, as it were. You know, because we need to
So,
allocate.
as a note, considering that, since I see one of you is working here, is this just sitting here doing it by itself? Like, who's actually testing this? It's being left unattended.
It just goes by itself. We turn it on, and I'm keeping half tabs on it, the woman who was working on the gun says, but...
That is inefficient methodology of the highest degree.
I mean,
Again,
it looks
the
like they're just kind of
information
running a
is
simulation right now.
elsewhere, yes. It writes down the information as necessary.
I'm just saying, for a building as big as this is, with as many employees, of making sure that a task is being given proper attention would be something one could assume could be done.
That's fair.
This is not against you, it's against the company and its decisions.
Well, we're not the company, nor are we the decisions.
Like I just said, it was not against you.
Wasn't it a decision to hire you, though? Doesn't that make you a decision?
In a weird metaphysical kind of way, yes.
I don't know if that kid is metaphysical.
Yeah, I don't know about
anymore.
metaphysics. I think you're just an employee.
Maybe you're
Aren't we
thinking
all-
metaphorical.
So,
I don't know. We're all choices if you think about it.
so are these like wearing any
Some of us are
specific
mistakes.
protective? Okay, I'm just gonna ignore that comment.
Yeah.
Are they wearing like any specific sort of protective gear? Or are they just kind of poking and prodding at it without anything out of curiosity?
They're wearing gloves. They would have like eye protection and such.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are aptly protected given the environment.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Meanwhile, at the hand
yeah.
making place.
Dr. Epithet and Fukura just have been casually like talking in the background. Would you say that gives him a companionship?
Oh well, now that you mention it, feel free. Cosmo and Cheshire also get one for pool.
And yeah. So as you finish with the machine, oops, sorry.
Now that we got the hands, I'm gonna have these guys attach them to me, and I really want to fucking see the parts of that iron robot that my campus scrapped on the chassis I've got going on as well. A rocket launcher would be fucking rad.
It's a grenade launcher that is separate from him. I will say, but I get you.
He also gives a nod to Fukura and then walks up to these guys and like, so did you discover anything interesting?
I mean, like, nothing,
Wink.
nothing new, but,
I have learned that someone is morally gray.
Very well. Doesn't know how to respond to that.
yeah. So, right.
Seeing Dr. Epithet just go up to it, he's just gonna be like, no, I'm not letting that happen. He's just gonna make a bookshelf in front of the goddamn thing.
Let me just...
and the books are about respecting the law.
We don't
And
need
now
to
the
know how to
scientists
respect the
are
law. We need to
worried.
step in on it. What the fuck?
Dr.
Anyway.
Epithet can fuck with epithets, surprisingly enough.
Uh-oh.
So he's just gonna manipulate this funky epithet bookshelf.
All right,
Oh,
give
no,
me a
we're
roll.
infighting.
And whoops, it broke the glass.
Oh god, what a
Yeah,
fucking
just kind
klutz.
of bump it so it
Alright, as you start to mess with it,
Oh,
I'm going
God.
to mark the spot that the glass is fine.
Good luck. Oh!
Anytime wars.
I don't have 50,000 kits, so
I mean, what you've just seen is all one kit, good sir.
I know. If it becomes an anytime war, Cheshire has an army.
You know.
Alright, well, he and,
Retreat.
alright, he's gonna take one last crack at it.
All right.
Injecting Eliza's epithet into himself. Giving him that for a while. And then, what can he feel like he can do?
With what exactly?
Eliza's epithet.
Again, it is the way she uses it. She sort of like combines aspects of people's potential and like draws it out of them mostly. The Red Lake is a weird off branch of that almost. Could talk to her about it.
So could he bring out his own potential to fuck with this bookshelf even further? To just like break it down into raw epithet and then just like zip zippy? You can manipulate epithet effects, and if that's like amplified.
Sure. Give me a try. Give me a roll.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's,
Yeah.
it's
What
fine.
could go wrong? What could go wrong?
Alright.
All right. You know what, Dr. Epithet?
Yeah, alright, how you
You
fucking
know-
read over?
You know those eyes that have been looking at you the past while?
Uh-huh.
Starting to appear in like shadows and shit too.
Cool. Right.
So, best of
That
luck.
Cool. Alright, well. Wasn't able to do the mission. Oh well.
Mission failed. We'll give him next one. In that
No
case,
fighting.
I suppose keep in mind that you can end this session wherever you deem fit. But where would you want to go next?
So, what were all the places again? Just to confirm.
I mean, we've been to all
We
of
hit
them.
the break room, main office, and this zone.
And then
Alright,
Platinum's office.
okay. Just wanted to make sure. Alright, so Cheshire's seeing Dr. Epithet continuously try and struggle against Cheshire's at best efforts. He's like, okay, I think he's learned that that's not going to be doing anything. Just kind of chills out. So, I already have an inkling as to why Caesar is here. Is it any relation to why you're here today, specifically?
Actually, no. We have nothing to do with each other. I just kinda didn't want to see his face. I'm here looking into something that a cousin of mine did. Where she basically... She basically went to this place, right? As in C-PEP. And was like... Fuck me up in a metaphorical kind of way. Take however much money from our account that you deem necessary, and take however much money from our account as you deem necessary. Speaking of the Veltus family account, Mariah, by the way, Mariah Veltus, wasn't clear. And Cheshire knows their deal.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
you don't, I can. And for some fucking reason, right? It's just like I just want like blueprints of it, and I want any like additional things she said regarding it, because it doesn't make any fucking sense to me why she would do that. However, since I'm not a cool kid, I can't look for it myself. It's called the Justice Mark III, apparently, if that is relevant to you. So, fuck. I heard there was a lab that they do surgeries like that in. Can't get to it though. I'd ask around, maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to think myself, but my epithet can help a little bit if at all interested. Maybe. Just like, you know, I can increase your skills and shit. Just... Usually I'd be here with a friend, family member really, but...
Alright, well, I could just try and find it, but I have a much easier solution instead. I'm going to use an ability, because I switched from the Pythos page back to the Zephyr page. I'm going to use an ability that I bought for Zephyr that was one of their grayed out options. And I'm going to be using it in, specifically, the Dragon stance. Give me a second. Let's see. Give me a second. I'm just deleting all the excess stuff that doesn't matter.
Today in DBA, the players constantly sequence break a roleplay session.
Right. I'm gonna be using a dragon stance to just, you know, wish for those blueprints and related files.
All right,
so
give me a Dragon Ball roll.
You had
Nice!
that.
God. Alright, you know what? I have Zephyr's sheet
Okay.
open.
Hold on. Can Dr. Epithet use his passive to try to bump that and give it a reroll? I don't know.
It's
just...
a nat 1, I'm
I'm
sorry.
know.
using my own reroll thing, at least, to attempt.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Just kind of looks as the dragon power shimmers and then fizzles. Zephyr, I swear to God. Give me a second. I'm just deleting all the excess stuff again.
Ow.
Let's see.
Take your time.
Hey fellas, how's it going? I have hands now.
Cool.
So using this
Glad to
one,
hear it,
roll
I
for that.
guess.
Ah,
Oh God.
Oh, God damn it.
Used all your good rolls on pool.
You say that like I used it and not Roll20 was like, this is the only time I'll let you roll.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So, what's going on over here?
blueprints.
Yes, regarding a cousin of mine.
I mean,
She just-
yeah. Sorry, you go.
No, it's fine.
I mean, no, all I was gonna say is that, I mean, that's the kind of thing, if you're worried about your cousin and stuff, I mean, that's something we can definitely try and help out with. Shouldn't be too hard.
Oh, God. Well, here's the thing. I'd love for you to do that when her icon is drawn. But for now, it's just... I'm wanting to see if there's any other reason she did it. Pardoning just like, haha, I don't fucking know.
Well, I mean...
Win the game. You know, what's up?
Alright, Fukura, since you're the one that knows most about it, do you know where the Justice Mark III model would be, or anything like that? The blueprint for it?
Justice Mark III. No. This one's Mark I. I don't know if they would have kept old versions in their thing, in their place.
Documentation is important, I would assume they would.
Well, yeah, but
considering it
also
is
the security is also
especially-
important, and we also
Yeah, I mean, they probably would have, but I was never really in any of their facilities. I don't remember.
Mhm.
I just
Well, considering what I know of her epithet, maybe that could help. I don't know.
Oh, shit, maybe. Here. I'm sure this will be interesting with going on, no, let's just say, let's not talk. Alright, so, here's the thing, Fukura. What I will say is that, robotics bays, tended to be, within noteworthy C-PEP towers in your dimension. They tended to be in the 140 to 160 range. However, there were always special cards that had to be given to even access that area.
Mm-hmm. Now, as a question, is this just selective memory remembering thing, or is this?
It is a selective memory thing, yes.
Okay. All right.
It's more just, it's like, yeah, you know where you went to get this done.
Well,
So
I
anything
imagine
of
she. Sorry.
Yeah.
I imagine she probably would have known from being in those towers before, but she didn't consciously go and get this done. Is a note.
Mhm.
You'd be able to see it anyway, but. I apologize if I unearthed bad memories, but.
No, I don't really remember anything bad. I just remember what we need, which is the mechanic stuff was on a certain floor, and I didn't have the thing to access that floor.
What floor was it?
163 to 164.
Mm.
That was correct, right?
140 to 160, I thought I said.
Oh.
140 to 160, actually. Sorry.
Alright. Alright. I believe. If all of you could stay here and be intriguing enough, I believe I could go do something.
there's
I'm
that.
good at being intriguing.
Sure.
So hold on, let me check something as well, because
Let's mix these a little bit, especially because.
All right. So hey, essentially the reason we're doing this is we're trying to help Mariah here figure out why her cousin did this, right? That's the idea.
As well as generally just get blueprints because she wants to know what it does.
Okay. Well, if that is the case, then for the sake of Cheshire, right? Hold on, before you go, I can help out a little bit. Since we're trying to be intriguing enough, it would certainly help if he was popping out a little less. So I'm gonna try and.
Oh, don't worry about that.
Well, I'm gonna help out as much as I can because I want to do something.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna use the chameleon constellation and give him a chameleon cloak, and
constellation.
just make him so that he's blending in. He's a chameleon.
Speaking of, let me just use my own blending in. There we go.
Holy shit.
Whoa, we can roll on
Holy
this.
shit. What are two numbers? Oh, of course. Oh, that's a very good icon. So yeah, with that. So here's what I want to do, right? I imagine that Cheshire can basically I'm sure he has something and that he can manage to
I DM'd you what I'm doing.
Oh, I see. I am fine with that. So, here's what I want to do then. I cannot emphasize enough that this isn't being shown, but I don't want to just be like, and now we just need to theater of the mind this shit.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
the-
yeah, yeah.
But the map is pretty bare bones anyway. So.
Yeah, yeah.
Point is, it would start particularly on because this is like a different dimension and all that shit. It would start at 150, and let's move you over here.
Hey, actually, and as he's doing that, right? Just to
Yeah,
help him out, would I be able to produce a Stardust Crusader and then use Reach for the Stars with the fucking constellation that represents a microscope to make him tiny so he can just stay with Cheshire? Is that a thing I can
Oh, that's
attempt?
That's up to you, sure.
Well, if it's up to me, then here's the roll for it. For, making him small-and. Well, let's just not do that.
He turns big. We have our distraction.
Yeah, there's the distraction!
Yeah. So, there is a lot of this room that I couldn't communicate through assets alone. To start off, it is decently dark and not very well lit. And the controls to the side with the little glass thing there are very, very complex, but I will get to other things you see when it is important. And I'm sure that the files are...
Yeah, files, especially considering, I mean, he has one hand he's holding to hold the mask up, which he has to. Using the other, he's just gonna flip through them incredibly quickly.
Oh, God, yeah. Alright, this company has done multiple, models in general. However, let me think for a second, because I will say, this isn't, like, super duper plot important information, so don't look too deep into it. Of note, Fukura's model, again, probably because of alternate dimension fuckery, is not called the Justice, or at least Justice Mark 1 isn't what that model is in this universe, However, furthermore, Mark 1 was never built, it was theorized, it was blueprinted out, sketched, etc. However, one order has been made of the Mark 3, and it is basically like, they treated it more like, this person gave us a grant of money to experiment on them, and we know how to make this safe, so we'll just handle that. The Justice Mark III is a large, almost snake-like, massive, fucking 12-foot tall or so, construct with a diamond-like mask, and, it comes with a cloak that covers... Oh, well, now I'm getting a call. 1 minute.
A cloak that covers chameleon cloak.
You really do be out here phantom thieving it up.
He really do be kind of phantom thieving it up.
Looking cool, Joker!
Yeah. Looking cool, jockster.
So where was I now, again?
Talking about a snake with a diamond. Talking about a snake that plays Minecraft or something. I don't know.
It has a variety of like noteworthy weapons, and basically the only part that it has kept of its previous human body is the spine. Though otherwise, there's just like other technology, and I'll say, the person who requested it was named Cecil Viltus, and it just gives a general. It gives a general description of her. She was shorter before she 12-foot tall Justice Mark III, and there's one other thing I wanted to mention. Apparently, she was given something called a missive that said this would work out well. The C-PEP does not know what that is, and she refused to extrapolate.
Yeah, okay.
But the papers are with you now.
Yeah. I'll just take down some salmon because he does have to pay him.
Yeah. I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah. He's gonna look into these cabinets, see what's going on with them.
I will mention, by the way, that this is all like, you know about platinum, and like C-PEP in general, and you know about laws, and you know that this is technically legal.
Yeah.
Even if like
morally
skirting the gray
dubious at
line.
best, but legal at most.
Yeah. So within that are various, it seems to primarily be a liquid storage, and upon, entering this area, the entire roof is covered in what has to be around 50 or so separate, like large tools. You can recognize one or two for grafting metal together. You can recognize, like something akin to an IV drip at least. There are probably controls for the table as well, etc., etc., etc. But there are a large majority that you cannot put your finger on.
He'll just make a mental note of what they all look like, because, like, he doesn't mechanically have it, but I choose to believe Cheshire has some sort of eidetic memory, so he's just going to be able to keep it in mind so he can look into it later on, basically going through design sort of category stuff.
There's also, like, generally there's also just, like, very powerful tranquilizer in that thing. They could probably put someone to sleep for, like, a week.
Alright. Okay.
Would you skadood out of there after that?
Yeah, he would. He'd just make his own copy of the blueprints and all that and then get out, yeah.
Okay. So we can, in that case, hop back here. Wacky big Cosmo Hi-jinks.
Oh, man! Hold on. Alright, come on, Epithet. Snapping. God, I don't know what's getting on anime today. I'm trying. I just want to be a small boy.
So, by the way,
Give me a roll. Is it going to be an 8 or a 6?
Close.
Even lower. Yeah.
Hey, Mariah, you said your name was, right?
Yes.
Considering you sort of jogged my memory a little bit there, do you think in the future you can help me out a bit with that?
I was, she pulls out a business card. I have a business for it, actually. I'm not a licensed therapist, but I consider myself one. I help people work through iffy memories, as it were.
As another note, as another note, as he was returning to this, he did basically because Cheshire's like, I mean, I gotta be thinking like this. I don't know if I'll be able to outright see her later, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to use Nulvira's powers to basically allow me to be really good at origami, and also just to make it look a bit different. So he's basically going to fold and compress everything that he's gotten into roughly the shape of a business card. He's going to take out 2 of his own business card and then basically make a sort of seal around it.
Oh my lord, you brilliant bastard. Right. That's interesting.
And then he comes in. I'm afraid that I couldn't find anything of note, but if you need any help with it in the future, passes it over. Here's my card. I think you should look into it, but at a later point.
She like gives it a glimpse, and just like you can tell that in mind she's thinking, what the fuck did she get herself into? But puts it in her pocket and is just like, I will keep your business in mind, thank you. She pockets the business card.
Nice. The business thing, about the memory stuff does sound really helpful, considering somewhere between now and some other point in time, my head just got sort of fucking scrambled, so I don't know half of the things that happened in my past. I only know big details.
Well, if you want an impromptu therapy session, she passes the business card again.
Oh, nice.
I'll just put that.
I tell you what, I think I'll take a business card as well. You sound like a very interesting
She does
example
small-
of. He passes his own back.
Thank you.
But someone who uses their epithet to assist in therapy, much like myself.
Nice.
Oh,
And
well,
does everyone here
you
have
know.
a business card?
Do you
I
want
don't
me to
have an
print one out? I don't.
Well,
Nothing. Just. I appreciate you for trying. She winks with the eye behind her hair. You don't know how you can tell that.
Yeah, I don't have the thing from the glitch being where I could see through anything. Yeah, no, I have no idea how I would know it right now.
No idea.
Point is, I'm just gonna leave because I can tell that I'm getting nowhere fast. This is, yeah.
Good
Just
luck.
fucking calls the elevator. Thank you.
Yeah, good luck. Speaking of things that require luck, apparently. No.
Dr. Epithet walks out.
Alright.
He places his
Speaking of
palm
things that require luck, I have none. What's up?
Dr. Epithet's just putting him back, like forcing his epithet.
Yeah.
Hey,
All
a
right.
19.
Cheshire was also, if it wouldn't fully reduce him back down, Cheshire would just use Transcendent to just be like, yeah, no, let's just alter your dimensions real quick.
God damn, I have no idea why my epithet's been on the fritz today.
Perhaps you've been pushing it too hard.
Maybe.
Did you make sure to have a healthy breakfast?
If you told me how it works, I could probably pinpoint some problems you might be having.
I mean, like, thing is, main thing, epithet's rocket, so like, you know, I think about what a rocket does.
And how you have control over the astrology then, per se.
Because at least, like, to me, right? Because when I was training my epithet, the idea was that I was thinking of things that, you know, a rocket goes into space and, like, travels through the stars. And traveling through the stars, what are the stars? They make constellations. You know, it's like a word association.
It's association is a very frequent stretch, if you will, of one's epithets. More common than you'd think.
I use associations with my catalog, but they're still within the realm of reading per se. Like if it were to, it just seems a bit more abstract than it should be.
Yeah, that's fair. It's definitely the most abstract thing I have because most of my other stuff is either, you know, zooming around, making rockets literally, creating some sort of like big ionized blast of some kind. Most of the rest of it's like specific traits related to rockets, but I guess that's the one that's kind of a little bit weirder.
I've actually been researching the certain phenomenon of some people's epithets being more, how do you say, at base being more powerful and malleable than others. Perhaps he's just a case of what of that happening.
Maybe. I don't know. Point is, I don't usually have this much of an issue, but I don't know.
Maybe standing around that epithet nullification field could have. Maybe the field isn't as well contained as they might assume, and it could be causing problems.
Maybe. I don't know. It's a bit hard to tell. I'm gonna chill out unless we need to use it. I need to do something again then. But, you know.
Well, should we perhaps make our way back to the break room? He looks at Cheshire with a look of like, check out the other rooms, check out the
others.
the research lab. Like, perhaps. I do find this elevator rather confusing. So,
So what you're saying
That
is
sounds
that
like fun.
I mean, so what you're saying is that perchance if you press the wrong, like...
oh, I'm sure that would happen. But
Now that
if
I
it
have
did,
hands, now that I have hands, I'm going to go in there and press all the fucking buttons I
Oh
can.
hell yeah! Let's press all the
Oh,
buttons.
No,
no.
we're gonna be waiting
We
there
must-
for eons.
They're already pushing all of the options.
Okay.
I know I just said I wasn't
Shadow,
gonna.
We're gonna be here forever.
I know that I just said I wasn't gonna use my epithet, but I gotta use Horologium to make this go fast.
Give me a roll.
I will. I just can't. I just can't.
It feels like it drags on for eons. So, here's what I'm going to say, right? I will admit that this is where my proper map making for the session has ended. But if you so desire to check out other places, we can do a DBA first, practically, and theater the mind it, and I can give you approximations what you'd find. You know? If that sounds interesting.
I mean, sure. That just means that since we're theater of the minding it, it's not being broadcast, so it can't be used against us later.
Shut up.
The screen goes black for a moment because someone accidentally pushed the power
Because
button.
someone used Horologium and now time's all messed up. And
I think, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, I was thinking that perhaps we could, go back to, Platinum and update them on, yeah, we saw all this stuff. Maybe see if she has anything new. Maybe she has a side quest. And maybe we can do a side quest for Caesar where we maybe make him a better father.
That's impossible.
As a second note about that, any other spider updates or no?
The meeting stopped a bit ago.
Updates.
So, no. But do you want me to toss you back to the old Platinum office?
I think we could just go there. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
All
I
right,
can't
then.
wait. I can't wait for us to meet Caesar Fatal Crane. He's like, oh yes, I have a conundrum. I would like you guys to help us. And we're like, yeah, sure. What do you need, Caesar? I need you to go find my son and beat the shit out of him in an alleyway for me. Thanks.
God.
Platinum has continued her smoking habits since you have left.
Cheshire, before saying anything, is going to glance. Does it look like she signed the contract or anything like that?
It's in a slightly different place, so it's evident that she's looked it over, but has not done anything hasty, as it were, with it yet, no.
Alright. I'll wait for everybody else to get on
Yeah.
first.
I'm gonna make it so that this... I'm gonna set myself fucking straight here. We're gonna... Maybe I just need a glass of water. Let's use Aquarius and get the water bearer, and let's get some water. Maybe that's just what I need.
Hey, does it look like maybe she looked
I just needed some water. That's all I need.
What's up? What's up, Peony?
Does it look at all like she looked at the paper Peony gave her?
No.
Oh, no.
I apologize, but after just I used to live in that tree. No.
Yeah. So, as a note,
Have you considered my offer at all since then? Since I see you've looked at it.
I've considered it, yeah. She slides this chair over and sits down in it.
And what is the current consideration?
My current consideration is, why would I need to give you something in order for me to find out what your people do?
I already have told you what I can do, which is provide security, which this building severely lacks. Considering I was able to fully listen in by proxy to you and Mr. Fatal Crane's conversation, at least, as one of many notes.
Really now?
Yes.
She shrugs. Well, DBA contestants don't often come around, so people who can mind their own business tend to be the ones who get my business. So, hey.
Shit.
Okay. So you're saying that I hope you just realize that unless DBA is happening, any records of messing around with your place are impossible to get unless you have your own measures to do so. There's no beyond limitations camera going through and keeping track of evidence for you. So if you want your building to be sieged by something, go right on ahead. I'm just saying.
Yeah, very theoretically, right? Now, this is not what's going on. I can assure you that it was, right? But since we're here with DBA, very theoretically, this would probably be a weirdly good time for other people to try in and do something to your building, considering that, you know, eyes are on us, and if you don't have any other security, then...
No, I have security. You just haven't seen him.
Sure.
She seems pretty confident in what she's saying.
Thanks for the hands, by the way. These are gonna... Oh wait, I don't have my voice mod on.
Clears her throat. Yes,
These hands are pretty good.
As I mentioned, it's a matter of it is partially for doing the right thing, but it's partially for, you know, I don't want my company to be associated with shoddy craftsmanship. That's all.
Huh.
Speaking
That's
of,
a
I
little
believe...
weird. Sorry.
No, you got it.
That comment's sort of weird to think about, considering it. I guess theoretically, well, no, this isn't something you made as in you, but it's something that you made as in maybe another something time.
Cut to the chase.
TLDR, kind of weird. Almost feels like it's an insult to another you, which is kind of weird.
She shrugs. Well,
I hate myself already.
I'm not gonna be insulted about... I don't feel like I would take genuine offense to something of that sort. Especially if I was in another time. It's...
Two notes. First off, I'm not sure if the, at least in the chamber that we went to, if the field that you use as a vacuum chamber of any sorts of things, if the epithet nullification containment field that is projecting, I don't know if it's not working properly, but me and Mr. Solstice over here have had some side effects with our epithets after we were standing next to it. I don't know if you want to look into that or not.
That's interesting, because I've been having trouble with that technology for the long past while. So it's interesting that now, all of a sudden, it's starting to work, let alone on 2 DBA folk.
Again, I just could be the case. It could be our epithets are misacting in some other way.
Yeah, we could just be having an off day.
A note that I saw. And second off, Miss Peony, you gave her the letter that your boss told you to give her, but you didn't actually tell her what it was about or anything of that. I would suggest you actually give her a proper pitch to give her any intention to read it.
Right. My boss, she wanted to make a proposal to, possibly collaborate on some things and, provide you with security and, workers, if you so desire. Specifically ones skilled in research around epithets and how they converge with magical abilities and artifacts.
She is very close to just shooting you down until you say the last part, in which case she, like, sits back down, gets herself comfortable again. That's fair, that's fair. Though, truthfully, this is a very unique situation, very unique circumstance, I'll admit. However, sadly, it's K through 5. I don't know if I want the magic treehouse to be helping me out here.
Are you sure you most of the people at my job are far more competent than me. I don't know why they sent me. I think it's just because I'm one of the few people signed up for DBA.
Yeah, I'd be willing to help. And I know of someone who might be interested.
With what exactly?
Magic and Epithet entwining.
Do you got a name or no?
Well, I'm offering it to her, not you.
Doesn't answer my question though.
He just sits back like, yeah, I know.
Well, regardless about any of this stuff, right? So, here's the thing.
Yeah?
Remind our group here again why exactly, other than publicity, that you may have wanted to call DBA here.
Well, Cosmo, I think you know that I have my own personal reasons, but it's mostly just to be like, welcome. This is my company. This is what it does. We're competent in some ways, maybe incompetent in others, but where it matters, we're there. We matter.
And you know, that's all fine and good. And you know, there's been plenty of stuff you guys have done already. But all I'm saying, as he sort of goes over here, does what he did at the very beginning and sort of sits on the edge of this table.
Falls asleep, yeah.
Well, not falls asleep, but you know, sits on the table. Here's the thing, right? If your whole thing is that you're coming here to try and I don't know, prove a point about DBA and how it is. Here's the thing. Getting yourself involved in the organization is sort of bound to have things go on. You know, if you actively call us over here, you know how the energy, like the whole vibe of it seems to spread, right?
Yes, again, Akashic, such and such, whatever. But I know, yes.
So, all I'm saying, right, is that listen, I wanna have good faith in people, you know? It's kind of important. And so, if you're willing to give, you know, us, DBA and just people in general, you know who I am. If you give people a chance here, and you know, we're all cooperating together, and we're all making peace and being friends, you know, friendly and such, that means that when stuff comes up inevitably with you guys and DBA and whatever, if you're on the right side of things, that'll mean that it won't be us barging in to get you guys, you know? That's all I'm saying.
And if you think I'm not on the right side of things, then...
No, I'm not saying... That's not what I'm saying. I want you to realize, right? That we mean... That, you know, us as a group, we're meaning well. And, you coming in here and, if you're trying to accuse us of doing something, accuse any of us specifically, the whole thing as an organization, me, if you're trying to... If that's your whole goal... Try and incriminate us or do something like that, prove your own volitions, fine enough, but I'm just trying to make sure that everything's going, you know, nice and well, right? I'd really hate it if this organization that's here in this city suddenly starts some sort of feud with another big part of the city, you know? That's all I'm saying.
It wasn't going to be my intention to even start such a thing. I understand what you're saying, though. I get it.
That's all I'm trying to say, because, you know, earlier it certainly seemed like, DBA wasn't, at the top of your priority list here. Or, priority list is the wrong way of saying it. You know, you didn't seem like the biggest fan.
Does your father talk much about me? I don't think so. I imagine he thinks of me as just a footnote in the city that occasionally helps him out.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't quite say that. I can't say that I've heard the most about you from him, but that's less that he's not talking about you and more that I'm kind of my own person doing my own things. I'm not my dad's lapdog.
Yes. Just... I wasn't going to do anything hasty. Stop. It's just... seeing how the group is, you know?
Exactly. And all I'm trying to say, once again, for the last time, is that if everything's working out, there doesn't need to be any bad blood between C-PEP and DBA, C-PEP and any of us individually, you and any combination. Doesn't need to be nothing like that, alright?
Okay. Alright, so here's the wacky thing, right?
Yeah.
I will mention, to just make this properly official, that with that, I do feel like Cosmo has completed his little side
My
quest.
side quest!
Because at this point, if she starts beef with DBA, it is solely her own damn fault.
Exactly, and that's what I'm trying to convey to her.
Fukura can accomplish hers as well because of the aforementioned, like, hands. But otherwise...
As a quick aside before you say that no one else does, Cheshire, Cheshire's gonna be a bit of an asshole. Just while that's happening, he's just gonna focus and just off camera. He's just going to, outside of view of everybody else, he's gonna just create not of Zephyr, because Zephyr is someone that is tied to him. Let's go with someone. Okay, let's go with somebody that's like has literally no connection to him. He's just going to.
No.
Let's go with someone that no one's going to in canon use a character.
No,
I don't want to do it because I'm only saying this because if I did another character, I was originally gonna say Liana, but let's instead just go with a Trix.
Yeah, that works.
That's
there
much
we
worse.
go. Yeah.
And proves my point.
Yay.
Yeah, so a Trix just is somewhere in the building causing havoc.
Yeah,
Oh,
got it.
God.
Getting revenge.
Now, real quick.
I know that Fukura's completed her side quest of get hands, right?
Catch
but-
these hands.
Yeah, catch these hands. She's got hands, she's got extra parts that she could probably just stick onto herself if she wants. But, we certainly did see those funny fighting robots earlier, right? I would like to use memory probing, because it was a recent memory of seeing them, to get, their weapon parts, or perhaps, other parts from them. Just produce those.
Alright,
From,
sure.
As I remember them. Oh, Fukura.
Oh, dude.
Alright, so is this like a permanent thing?
They can't create things such as summons or reconstruction of people, but can produce various objects. I was mainly just going for, minigun off of the Tav, or, whatever range weapon it had.
I assume it is permanent, yes.
Right. So,
Yeah.
alright then. Here's the thing. It is a lot more effective on, what proficiency is Fukura at, right?
She's now at 37, I think, or 38.
No, 38.
Alright, so I will say that this is the exact wording of Tav's main weapon. I feel like it would be a bit too powerful to give Fukura, and keep in mind that it is magazine fed on its shoulder, and there are all these other smaller things that you don't have. However, at the very least, a 5 damage with 8 range, and you are a robot, so like a +1 to aim to the roll, I feel like is good, and you can put proficiency into it to get it into the Thresher Buzzsaw that Tav uses. Does that make sense?
So I
I was gonna extend the offer for any other weapon that they had, but I assume this is the one you want.
It is the one I want, and I also got. I fucking stole the grenade launcher off of Ian too if I was allowed. So like I got
Yeah,
two
yeah,
weapons.
yeah, I have that too. Yeah.
The support becomes the DPS. Could I get the grenade launcher from Ian?
Yes, but you'll have limited grenades, and they'll be a bit
Cool.
less accurate and shit. Point is, though the minimum range will be deleted because that's safety protocol. Anyway.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Otherwise.
Just trying to make sure that we're all, you know, trying to stay all nice and friendly here.
Yeah.
Well, I'd
Of
I'd
course,
prefer
of
to
course.
keep on a friendly basis, but she insists taking my research and using it for war and God knows what.
Doctor, whoever said I was going to use a technology as simple as that for war,
It all leads down to it some way.
I just don't ask questions. There's nothing inherently wrong with that, is there?
I believe that there is, in fact.
Really now? Really now?
Turning a blind eye is just as bad as performing the act yourself, I'd say. Regardless, I can't change your philosophy. So, I thank you greatly for the tour.
You know how company politics are. But it's been a pleasure. And again, my doors and my offers are always open.
I will remember that. Thank you. Now, walks back to elevator.
Well, I guess we're leaving.
Is this where you want to end the tour then?
Yes, just as a note, my number is on the contract if you ever feel like reconsidering.
I see.
And last thing as well, Rat. You know who I am. And again, you want to talk to me? You can contact me. You want to talk to my father? You can contact him. And all I'm saying, right, for the last time, is that I want everyone here to be... I want to try and maintain, you know, nice relationships between everyone here, right? I'm just letting you know that. All right.
Yeah.
I think I've gotten my message across.
And the information that you would need for my boss is also on that paper. Good day. Oh shit, oh fuck. Hey, Dr.
Thanks
Epithet,
again.
is the offer still open? I think I need a backup plan.
Oh yeah, it's definitely.
Well. I suppose...
Fukura, sorry. Fukura just sort of goes down the stairs, giddily looking over the fucking 2 weapons he salvaged, new hands, everything. She came out with a net positive, and that makes her fucking absolutely happy.
That makes her fucking
So, I guess that with that, we can end this session of Destruction Bench Agreement, yeah?
Yay!
I hope it was enjoyable. I know it was a lot shorter than usual. I know it didn't have, you know, it wasn't as complex, wasn't as big, but part of me just wanted to get the ball rolling. Part of me wanted to set this company up. So let's fucking move to the arena. Where is it? I don't know.
Here it
lost
comes.
We're
It was
on the
still-
black map.
No, it's
I'd
not.
say
Apparently,
it was
I can't-
still
no.
very enjoyable.
We're in the abyss.
Wow.
Did the arena get deleted again or something?
Oh,
Yes,
hey, by the
someone came
way,
in. Sorry. Let's.
as Dr. Epithet walks into the elevator, you know, does a weird thing with his sleeve. Whatever, it's probably nothing.
Probably not.
Probably nothing.
So let's get icons. Technically, the gang showed up in the old Nepenthes session. Nemesis Nepenthes got confused in my mind. Let us make Dr. Epithet big real quick.
The big doctor.
Yeah, I like this mask icon, by the by. But truthfully, I think that's all of the...
Peony has only shown up in data
yeah.
bounty, so her icon hasn't been shown yet.
Well, shit, I apologize.
Here, I throw her down. There's two
Oh,
of them,
shit.
two of them.
Oh, God!
Hey,
Look, it's the
No,
clone
I'll
Peony.
just grab her
Yeah,
clone.
Rosche?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh.
as a question, who did Platinum? Was that you?
That's Sam.
That was Sam.
That's Sam. I can tell. That's her
that was
style.
I mean, that's
So
fair.
cool.
I thought it was Sam, but I was like, oh. Did she get
did
so
very
good
good.
over art overnight?
I feel like it captures the right energy, and also
Oh,
the
yeah.
Peony clone big. But yeah, there isn't too much that I can. Oh shit! There's one vital thing I fucking forgot. 1 second. I was going to give like small rewards, because this still was a session and such. So let me just like. I will say, the doctor has minorly completed his goal, so, Fukura and, Cosmo in particular can, get, like, +2 to a stat of their choice, basically, or, yeah, let's just do +2 to a stat of their choice, and the doctor and Cheshire can both do 1 of their choice. Cause, you know, it's like, you've at worst sent a message to Platinum, but honestly, I don't think she would follow up on it, cause it's like, yeah, just DBA happened, I feel like it'll stop after this, but otherwise, Peony, I don't feel like it made the best impressions. So let's do,
I tried my
like,
best.
for general session rewards, let's do, like, 4, let's do 2 again.
Oh.
And then 5.
Okay, so-
companionship.
Oh, this is weirdly placed.
Yeah,
Okay,
sorry.
so we get the 2
like
on
the-
top of these funny things. Alright, so I'll put the 2 into my proficiency and I'll take the 4 stamina.
I kind of
I'll
want to go.
take the t-
I kind of want to go comp, but
I'm taking the 1 as stamina, and then I'm putting the 2 into mask.
Ah, right. I should write upgrades for that. Speaking of writing,
I'll do the same as Cheshire.
all right. Yeah.
So,
So does that what does that bring you to, Doctor?
that brings him to 22.
You get another thing. Double
Oh,
dose.
really?
Yes.
Oh,
How
I like the
fitting.
sound of that.
Not only is the effectiveness of this not weakened when he uses it on himself.
Ah,
Yeah. Oh,
This
it's
is
an
the
ability
drugs.
upgrade. Right. Got it.
yeah.
Not only is the effectiveness of this not weakened when he uses it on himself, but he may also spend 1 extra stamina to grant aspects of a single random epithet vial to his target, allowing them to modify their own actions with the epithet for the next 2 rounds. If he has a vial already, he may use that instead and grant its effects until the end of combat. That was a whole
See.
lot fucking better than previously. Whew!
Yeah, good job. We didn't get to see the
The
extra
associated
effects, but
ability.
that, yeah. Well, we did. We saw it once, but he only used the
Mhm.
healing version. Oh, wait,
Yeah,
did he?
yeah.
Yeah, he did.
I think so. The adrenaline, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. On Cheshire. Yeah.
all right.
Don't know if I got anything because Iris hasn't replied yet.
I'm putting the extra 2 into prof, so Cosmo's at 86, but I'm choosing comp for the proper reward, and in that case I'm gonna allocate Funky 4 of it to Cheshire so that we're at 5,
yeah.
and then 1 of it into Dr. Epithet.
I see.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, nothing yet.
Oh.
Does the party get any sort of general companionship?
General companionship for doing funky shit, I'll say like 2 with each other.
Cool.
Just
Hell
everyone with each
yeah!
Fuck
Fukura
it.
gets this.
Wow.
When using the bonus effect for I'll help you out, Fukura now rolls the buff twice and choosing the option of the 2 that she wants.
Though I think that, nice and properly this time, this can be the end of the session. Again, simple, but
Yeah.
I hope that you you all enjoyed. I hope it wasn't a waste of time at the very
No,
least.
yeah.
Oh
It was-
no.
I enjoyed myself. It was a fun, chill, like RP
Yeah.
espionage sort of.
Yeah. And you even snuck in a combat under the GM's nose.
I mean, you said there might have been one, and I saw it. I was like, yeah, I could get this one.
Yeah.
Yo, Cheshire and Fukura have a companionship now. Yay!
Yay!
Hell yeah.
You said 2 companionship with everyone, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Look at a negative companionship. It's like,
I feel like you started a negative companionship.
yeah. Whoops.
So, with all that being done, I don't think there was any fan art, which is of course fine. So, if you're new around here, or what?
I'm just looking at chat. Someone placeholder was asking what is the mask. That is the mask that he has because of the alias that he got from the murder mystery house session. You know,
The Mask of Midnight Death. He got the
The
mask.
mask of Midnight Death guy. He got the alias mask.
So yeah, there's that.
He uses it to like to sneak around. He got a 20 on something and then a 1 on another. Anyway.
Yeah. So if you enjoyed this shit, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can see more of it or anything else we do. Make sure to join our funky Discord server. Fine dining. There's the link. Oh man. And with all that being said, thank you all for watching. It's fantastic being able to do this as both a game and something that we play as like a fun thing with friends. And similarly, thank you to all my fellow players and Scarlet for setting up this situation, scenario, session even, for us to go through. And so with all that being said, say goodbye to chat, everyone.
Goodbye to
Bye,
chat.
chat.